Oh shit. Sorry guys, I hate that this thing auto starts on me. Apparently if you set it up on a schedule and you have it pulled up, ready to go, it starts if you don't start it on time. So I was sharing links and stuff and didn't realize it was on. So there you go. Padme had her job interview Monday. Miss Sassy started yesterday. CPD's here. What you guys get for dinner? Hey, Fran's here. How you doing? That healthy dose of Fran is the one that I've been talking about in my stream. So if you don't have it, get her. Oh, you guys can hear that? Oh, this dang thing. One of these days, I set up the studio where things stay where I want them to stay. So I don't have plugs falling out. Loads of stuff. Jackie's here, Holly's here. Music just blew your ears out. You shouldn't be able to hear that at all. I don't know, maybe I can make it louder for you. I don't know where the speaker is on this thing. Enough of that anyway. Y'all remember that song? You know what movie that was from? Most of my music choices come from movies. So if anybody can tell me what movie that's from without actually looking it up, I'll do something. I don't know what I'll do. So Fran is collecting some new friends. That's good to know. Yeah, I guess that's right. Okay. Thunder Run. That's not the movie I know it from, but now I've got to look that up. Any other guesses? Sorry, I'm kind of nasally. Y'all know I'm coming down with the sickness. Getting down with the sickness. So Padme won't know about her new job until Friday. Miss Sassy started her job yesterday. Liam and Rob from TPD are taking time off from their job right now. And they're sat in a parking lot outside of Thorpe Park waiting for it to open in like 10 hours. So talk about kids on Christmas Eve. Thunder Run is a movie about a truck shot in Arizona. Well, now I'm definitely going to check it out. I like truck movies. But since nobody else recognizes the song or even made a guess at it, I'll tell you it's from The Negotiator with Sam Jackson and what's his name, that dude that from House of Cards that just got put up for sexual harassment on women. Can't remember his name, of course. Are you taking on any more dares? I'm always up for taking on dares, but it has to be for a good cause. You can't hit me with like, hey, will you do a challenge if I get so many views on my channel? Like, you've got to do that yourself. But if we've got a fundraiser going on that I believe in, like Craig from Theme Park Days or from the Cobra Roll, or those two knuckleheads that are sitting outside in their car in a little Ford Fiesta waiting for Thorpe Park to open in 10 hours. They've been living in their car the last couple of days on the road. They went to Legoland yesterday. If they put up a fundraiser, or Padme just got her light, if you guys have a good cause, something, even if it's something I can't, it doesn't have to be money related. Is there something we can do? Is there some channel that we can support? If there's something going on, I'm always up for a challenge. I'll do a dare. I won't play spin the bottle with stuffed animals though, so don't hit me anything like that. I actually got that on that last week or whatever when we were talking about trying to figure out the challenge, and it ended up me dressing up like a pirate and spray painting my beard and going shopping. Somebody actually asked me they hit me on Twitter and asked me to play spin the bottle with a group of stuffed animals live on camera, and I just thought that was creepy, so I ended up blocking them. But you know, you never know where you're gonna come across. Walker Fam's here, guys. Don't forget the Walker Fam has two channels. One's a gaming channel and one's actually interesting to watch with the whole family and all the challenges and stuff they do. No, I'm just kidding. I've got a couple of video game channels that I watch. And don't forget, guys, TPD, put up Tara's links for Tara's channel and Fun in the Sun Kelly. Put those two up. I can never remember them, so you guys should be mods. Yeah, you're mods. Put up their links and put your link up for your Twitter. Disabled Disney have a giveaway today. Anyone donates $10 or more, you'll be entered to win some sunglasses. Very cool. Okay. For those of you that don't know, Disabled Disney is everything Disney, and from a disabled point of view, so they cover a lot of information that you may not know if you're going to a park and you're taking someone that has any kind of special needs. They're the ones to talk to. They're the videos to watch, and of course, most of the time, they're just having fun like everybody else, so it's not like you're going to be left out, and that's the only reason that you want to go to that channel, so check them out. But Melissa is, she's not feeling real well this week. They just got back from Disneyland, California. They went over there. They live in Arizona, but they drove over, I think, and she's not been feeling good for the last few days, so she hasn't been around too much, but that doesn't mean we forget her. I'm trying to sit in the shade here with a breeze, but if there is that traffic too loud? I've noticed that the microphone on this camera is very sensitive. So if the traffic is too loud, tell me. I will move over there where my door just closed. So that may help with the traffic. It's kind of windy, but the way I position the mobile studio depends on how the wind flows through it. It's like a big wind tunnel. Orlando Worlds, what's up, buddy? There's Orlando Worlds. We talk about them all the time. They do the photo compilation information videos on theme parks. So if you haven't gone over there, check it out. My favorite on their channel was the Nickelodeon Studios, which used to be at Universal Orlando. And they did Universal, including the old Jaws ride, if I remember correctly. So check them out. Good people. Catch them on Twitter. Everybody in here has Twitter. See you later, Miss Sassy. I'm going to go float around your channel later on. I know there's a lot for me to catch up over there. Walker fans making food. Oh gosh, my bad. Sorry. I don't know what I missed there, but I'm sure everything's fine. It's okay now. Doors closed. All right. If the traffic is still too loud, remember you can see it moving in the background. That dump truck just went by. This is the only place there was shade and breeze, but I don't care about that. I can move back over there if the traffic's still bad. So Julie, didn't you just say you had to go to the, wow, I've got tree branches coming in my mobile studio right now. I don't know if you can see that. It's like a horror movie. They're trying to get in here and get me. Ah! Julie said she had a doctor's appointment today, so we'll be thinking about you while you're there. It's kind of creepy having those branches trying to get in the truck. Haven't been on much lately, been very unwell recently. Well, I hope you're getting better. It seems to be going around. There's probably a dozen people that I know I talk to on a daily that aren't doing very good. Mostly physically, some of them are mental, but I'm sick, disabled dick, you're sick. Padme wasn't feeling good. There is a new name right there for you. I keep saying Casper. It's Kacper. I found him on Theme Park Days Live a little while ago. And for those of you that would like to know, I believe it's a he, and he is a Casper. Most of the people that are in here are theme park related. Walt Disney World, Thorpe Park, Alton Towers, Universal, Six Flags. A Healthy Dose of Fran is a channel that you would probably like, Casper. She does video info, her thoughts on anime, theme parks, all kinds of stuff. But keep in mind that Mr. Caspar is trying to get to 100, of course. And I don't know anything about him except that he's 11 years old. So I'm guessing that there's no school. Well, over there, they are from England, I believe. So over there, it's about 7:45 at night. So say hello, check out the channel. Y'all know what I mean. Let's see. So what else we got going on here? Jackie. Anybody got any new videos? Remember, if you say it in the chat, I go through the chat because I watch all my videos after I post them. You get 100% watch time, and that's when I read all the comments that I missed. So if you have a new video, tell me in the chat, and I will go check it out. Now, y'all realize I've gotten a few messages on Twitter. Some of them were nice. Some of them were shaking fingers at me. I am sick. I have been dealing with the flu coming on for over a week. And the live stream that we had the other night was 6.5 hours. I am behind about 3 days, 4 days on my live stream catch-ups, on my own live streams. So if I have not been to your channel yet, please be patient. I am dealing with this flu. I'm on the road. And honestly, I haven't even gone and watched the 6.5 hour live stream because I haven't had 6.5 hours to sit down and watch it yet. But I will get to all of your new videos and I will comment as quickly as I possibly can. See, that's the thing. I would rather watch 6 hours of videos on someone else's channel than to watch myself for 6.5 hours straight just to read through the comments. So that's why I haven't gotten to you yet. Some of you I have. Some of you I talk to on a daily, and I've gotten to them. Others I haven't yet, so please bear with me. And thank you to everyone that came to my live. I think it was Saturday night. Today, Monday or Tuesday? I don't even know what day it is. Look at this. Oh, it's Wednesday. Jeez. Okay, so Monday night. Monday night's live stream turned into something different. I went on at about 6:30, and at about about 9:30 my time, the snowman dropped in, and he knows that I'm always looking for special stuff. So, long and the short of it is, China broadcast the 70th annual People's Republic of China military parade in Tiananmen Square. They broadcast that live on YouTube. If you don't know what that is, they do it every year. They've been doing it every year for 70 years, since 1949, when the People's Republic of China became a nation. I am not promoting China. I am not promoting politics. But if you have never seen the parade, they had 10,000 soldiers. They had tanks. They had bombs. They had airplanes, drones. And they actually unveiled a brand new nuclear weapon. So that was a big deal. You want to know, what goes on. But they don't normally broadcast that to the general public. So we ended up going over to there and watching that for about 2.5 hours. It was a 4.5 hour parade. And the second half of the parade was, the people of China, very colorful, just doing what they do. There were floats, there were people. It wasn't all military. And it's a spectacle to see. Now, what I wanted to do was to take excerpts of it after it was over, because I can't get them when they're live. And they immediately made it private. So it was a one-time kind of deal in this country for us to be able to see that. So a bunch of us stuck around, and we ended up just kind of watching the parade together. So to see something like that, I happened to be there when I was young one time to see the parade. But to give you an idea, they flaunt their military to their people to remind them of the strength, and they turn it into an all-day situation. What was it, Julie? We looked it up. 40 million plants, 40 million potted plants that they grow every year just to provide live flowers to the tens of thousands of people that were in this parade. It's massive, amazing. And by the way, we got 82 hours of watch time out of that stream, guys, and something like 50 or 60 likes. So I appreciate everybody that was there. I'm sorry that it got boring and we were just watching, but I had a good time. And unfortunately, they did make it private afterwards. So I don't know whether I'm going to do a whole lot of search to see if I can find clips and excerpts of it. It's almost one of those things where if you got the chance to see it, it was great. But I don't know, it's real touchy politically in many countries right now. And like I said, during the parade, it could have been a political statement for them to show this to the world, which is something they normally don't do. Now, of course, they had journalists from every country on the planet, there documenting, filming. The LA Times wrote articles about it. They always do that, but they don't broadcast it. It was a special thing for them to broadcast it. There were 400,000 people watching on YouTube Live. And it was pretty amazing. So set aside your political stuff, set aside anything else, and it was a sight to behold. That's all I can say. I see Disabled Disney is meowing, so that must mean only one thing. Moira's here. Hey, there she is. Remember that everything lags here, so I may see stuff way after you guys do. There were 10,000 soldiers alone, and the soldiers were just in between all the military stuff. I mean, they had tanks and long-range intercontinental ballistic missiles, and they unveiled their newest nuclear weapon, which can shoot off 10 nuclear warheads inside of one intercontinental, and then it separates at the last minute, and the 10 can go to 10 different targets. And they were unveiling that. That was their centerpiece. But after that, it was all people. And if you've ever seen Tiananmen Square, it's huge, it's long. So I would say there was probably at least 50,000 people non-military in the parade. There might have been more, and we were just looking up, googling stuff while we were watching it, wondering about different things. It was an amazing thing to behold. So if you want to see something epic and you like parades, put aside your political views only at this one moment just to see if you can find some of that parade, because it'll be one of the most amazing parades you've ever seen. They flaunt their military to their people because they're socialist, where in every other country they tend to keep everything quiet. So it was a sight to see. It was a sight to see that they have drones that are the same size as a jet plane, where we fly mini drones and different things like that. Some of ours are long but very thin and round like a missile. They actually have stealth bomber jet drones, which was absolutely crazy to see. They had missiles that were on semis. I mean, these things were 50 feet long. Just crazy to see the type of stuff. And obviously they're not showing us all the really crazy technology that they have, but it was amazing to watch. And it made an impact on me. So yeah, we ended up just watching it and streaming for about 3 hours there, and the next thing I know, the parade was over, and my stream had lasted 6.5 hours. So when I turned it off, I've run into this problem twice now. When you have a live stream, and I'm not talking about with StreamYards or Streamlabs or any other app that you're using, if you have over 1,000 subscribers, using YouTube to stream, which is what I do, just makes life so much easier. A couple of buttons and you're there. Well, one of the things that you get when you use YouTube live stream is when it turns off, it tells you how many viewers you had. It tells me how many concurrent viewers you had, meaning how many, the most. Like right now, we've got 18 people. If we never got more than 18 people at one time, then it would say concurrent views 18. And it tells you the average length that each viewer stayed. So if we had 300 viewers, on average, they might stay 12, 14 minutes. Some stay long, some stay short. That's why it's an average. But it tells you how many hours of watch time you got during the live stream. And normally my live streams get me anywhere from 35 to 45 hours. Now that's a pretty normal thing for me. Well, when I turned it off and I read through the stats real quick before I went okay to upload, all it said in watch time was 3 days. And I couldn't figure that out. What does 3 days mean? Does that mean 72 hours? What does that mean? Apparently what happens is every time you make a new goal, because this happened to me once before where it said 2 days, and it was because I got more than 48 hours. Apparently, whenever you set another 24-hour section, if you go from 48 hours and then you break 72 hours, it just goes in days. And then after it's completely finished uploading, then it will tell you what your hours are. So we got 82 hours of live watch time. And then since then, I've gotten, 12 or 14 hours of you guys going back that you missed the live stream, or going back to network, because you can network afterwards. You can go through the chat. Any new names you see, you can click on their page, go over there, watch a video, leave a comment. You can still network even when it's over. So that live stream alone is going to get me anywhere from 100 to 120 hours of watch time. So again, I'll tell you guys, for those of you that are out there looking to get watch time, looking to get people to come across your channels, intersperse your regular videos with live streams. It's something that's going to make your numbers climb rather quickly. And if I don't actually miss a day, my stats go up with every single one. They might only go up an hour, they might only go up 10 viewers, but up and up the more often you do them. So just like today with Mr. Casper and a few other people that will roll through here, if y'all will tweet this out and get your friends to see it too, we keep seeing new faces, we keep seeing new names, we keep going over, like Barry and I go over to J-Dubs and Pam goes over, and Pat. We all go to TPD, and we all go to the Cobra Roll, and we go to these other live streams. So we pick up new people, and then we bring them back here. That's how it works. So the more often you tweet this out, the more times you hit that thumbs down button, you're just helping everything grow. And when you come to my live streams and I get notifications, and I have the greatest notification system in the world, actually, and I'll tell you about that in a second. Then I come over to your live stream, we all talk, we bring friends, we do what we do, and that's how we continue to grow. For those of you, I get a lot of people coming to me saying, I don't get my notifications. I don't get all my notifications. When you have 100 subscribers, 200, 300, you get the majority of your notifications. But you're already noticing that people are subbing, your numbers are going up, but you don't know who they are. When you get up around 800 to 1,000, you start getting less than no notifications. And I'm at like 1,520. I literally never get a notification for somebody that subscribed to me, and rarely do I get a notification of someone's live stream. I often do get one that you uploaded a new video, but I don't get the live stream ones. And I've gone back and checked to make sure that I rang everybody's bell that I see every day. And I actually have a really cool system of notifications, because Pam Syme will send me a private tweet every time one of you guys goes live, because she gets her notifications. She only has like 120 subscribers or something. So she's still getting all of her notifications. It seems like the larger you get, the more notifications that you're supposed to get, the less you do. You usually get all of your notifications if someone leaves a message on your videos, if they leave a comment, and because you get so many of those, it seems like Twitter's or YouTube's going, well, we sent their 20 notifications this hour, that's enough. And they think that the comment notifications are more important than sending any other kind of notification. So whenever one of you guys go live, I am lucky enough that Pam and Padme and a few other people will always send me a tweet and say, TPD's live, Cobra Roll's live, Padme's live. She misses probably a few here and there, but for not paying her to do this, she's very, very helpful. So that's another thing that you guys can do. If you have a few friends that you talk to every day, you all can look out for each other. Streams that you may not see that one of your friends sees, you can always send each other messages. You can kind of pair up and work together. I see Steve-O's here. There's Barry. I was just talking about you a couple minutes ago, buddy. Husky Roo and Mama 2 are in here. I still can't get used to her playing video games, and I think she had a camera malfunction yesterday, so we got to get her back up and running. Fran is still here kicking it in the bushes. Don't forget, guys, I say this every day. YouTube has gotten smart. If you do not watch a video long enough, and I'm going to be completely real with you. I'm not going to say, go watch a whole video. We often do not have time for that. Go and watch a video long enough to be considered a view. That means a minimum of 1 minute and 30 seconds. And leave a comment. Often when you watch a video, if you're watching on TV or whatever, it's not a big deal. But YouTube has written the algorithm where if you're hitting that red button on several channels at the same time and not watching a video or commenting, it will remove your subscription and mark you as spam. You will get spanked on your channel if you spam too often. So everyone's worried about copyright strikes. Everybody's worried about community guideline strikes. Spamming is a community guideline strike, and it can get you screwed on your channel. So watch a video long enough to view if you hit that red button and leave a comment. Don't put it in a watch list for later, because it doesn't matter to YouTube. They're still going to mark you as spam 12 to 24 hours after you do it. You're not growing, because if you're being removed from those people's channels, they're removing you from theirs. So that's why you get, hey, I got 12 new people today. Tomorrow you go, but I lost 9 of them. You're not doing it correctly. So watch a video and leave a comment if you're subscribing to more than, say, 3 channels in one day. If you're only doing 1 or 2 channels, I wouldn't worry too much about it. I am often unsubscribed to channels that I normally watch. I just went on In the Pines the other day during a stream to look up and see how they were doing and tell you guys about them again, like I always do. And all of a sudden, I was unsubscribed from their channel. These are channels that I go to on a regular basis. So always check the channels you support and make sure that you haven't been removed. I know I'm not the only one that's having that problem. Barry right there, Barry TRC Turner. Anybody that comes to my live streams on the regular sees Barry in here every day. Yet yesterday we were talking on Twitter and he said he couldn't private message me. Well, that means that I'm not following him. So sure enough, I went to his page on Twitter and I was not following him. I did not unfollow Barry. I do not unfollow many people unless I'm cleaning house, and I only unfollow names that I don't know whatsoever. So again, check your Twitter. I don't know if Facebook does it because I don't use Facebook, but check your Twitter, check your Instagram, and check your YouTube, and make sure that you are continually. In fact, the Wacky Weimers, I just posted a video not half an hour ago on my channel. The Wacky Weimers did a Halloween kids makeup video. Her and her daughter. Great video. And they were kind enough to say that I could take that video and post it on my channel with their links and stuff as one of my Halloween videos. So I absolutely did, and I'm very thankful for that. I see the Wacky Weimers in here every single day. I talk to them on Twitter. Everywhere I go, they're there. And yet when I went to their YouTube page today, when I went to their video page and I was getting their links, I realized I was not subscribed to them. For some reason, YouTube arbitrarily removes your subscriptions. I'm guessing to say we're trying to keep the system down to a minimum. If they notice, they'll resubscribe, and if they don't notice, it doesn't matter because that's less data in their system. So again, that's 2 people this week that I talk to every single day that I was unsubscribed from on YouTube or I was unfollowed on Twitter. Jackie Spirit of Adventure said, I couldn't message you on Twitter either. Well, you know what? Let me go and fix that right now, because if you can't private message me, it means I'm not following you. Now, of course, I don't know. I'm just going to put @Jackie. See if you pop up. I got all kinds of Jackies. So put up your... Hang on, let me get back to the chat. Jackie Spirit of Adventure. Let me make you a mod. I'm doing that right now. Now you have a blue wrench. Jackie, put your Twitter link up right here in the chat. Or at least @ and your Twitter name, so I can go there right now and fix that problem. These are things that you constantly have to keep up with on your social media. And YouTube is nothing but a social media. You have to keep up with this stuff. Because they'll unfollow you, they'll unsubscribe you, and if you don't notice, then the reason I noticed is because I went on Twitter to try to message the Wacky Weimers and say, hey, I'm tagging you in a post, I put your video up, it's good to go, and I couldn't find them. I was putting Wacky Weimers, and then I tried the Wacky Weimers, and it ended up just being Weimers. That's why I couldn't find them. I was following them on Twitter, of course, but I wasn't subscribed to them on YouTube because YouTube decided to remove it. It's the same as my YouTube. So if I put in Jackie Spirit of Adventure, let me do that right now. Jackie Spirit of Adventure. I'm getting nothing. I'm going to show you that because I tell you guys all the time. Let me turn this around. As you can see in the search, I've got Jackie Spirit of Adventure and I'm getting nothing. So I don't know. I'm not exactly sure why that is. but I cannot get to you right now because it's not coming up in search. Jackie Spirit of Adventure. So I don't know if the spelling's incorrect. I don't know what I put in there incorrectly, but I'm not able to pull you up. At Jack. Well, maybe I gotta see. The whole capital letters thing might be it. I keep telling you guys, 2 important things: easy to remember, easy to spell. So I'll try capital letters. Don't ever use caps if you don't have to when it's important, because whatever it is that makes things difficult for people to find you, I made it capitals and it didn't make a difference. See, this kind of problem, whatever it is that makes people difficult to find you, they'll give up after a few minutes and say, well, I'll see that person again later. I am getting nothing in search. So all I can tell you is, Jackie, go to, hang on, I see you wrote something. I got to get back to the chat. Jackie's Twitter. Okay. Yeah, see, your name is not Jackie. That's what you're not understanding. I'm going to pull it up right now and I'm going to explain it to you. Thank you for the link, Padme. See, your name is Jackie Spirit of Adventure. Absolutely. But when someone wants to find you, this is what they have to put in: at Jackie Live at LIT1. So even though you think your name is Jackie Spirit of Adventure, they're never going to find you unless they put in Jackie Live at LIT1. And I'm going to do that right now and show you. So when you say, hey, my name's exactly the same on there as it is on everything else, it's not. Now, as soon as I put in Jackie Live, there it is. You come right up on search. Now that I know it's not Jackie Spirit of Adventure, it's Jackie Spirit of Adventure is really Jackie Live. Now I know how to find you. So when I tell people to make sure that your name is exactly the same, hey Craig, across every platform, I mean searchable. If I can't put in Jackie Spirit of Adventure and come up with your name, that's not searchable. That's not the same across all platforms. And that means you're going to be losing people. When they try to find you somewhere else and they can't find you, they're going to give up. So I have to look up Jackie Live a lit 1. And I went ahead and followed you again. I was not following you for some reason. I'm guessing YouTube took me off because I was just on your page the other day, and I was just here the other day too, because I remember you standing in front of that statue in the cemetery. So for whatever reason, it was unfollowed. So I fixed that, and now you can message me again. For those of you that come across that problem, I'll give you an easy way to fix that. If you try to private message me and you can't, I promise you, I did not unfollow you on purpose. You are not disturbing me by sending me a message and asking me for help or anything like that. So if all of a sudden you cannot private message me on Twitter, there's a very simple solution to that. Send out a regular tweet out in the open. Hey, at Go With Cal, I tried private messaging you. It won't work. Please fix. And when I see that in my notifications, I will immediately go to your Twitter page and realize that for whatever reason I'm unfollowed. I'm going to hit that button. Then I'm going to send you a message back on that tweet that says, I fixed the problem. I don't want anyone to feel like you're tweeting me too much. So instead of having to help you every day, I just unfollowed you so you can't bother me. That's not what I do. That's not who I am. So if you guys come across an issue where you cannot private message me, all you have to do is send out a tweet and tag me in it. At Go With Cal, I can't send you a private message, please fix. Anything along those lines. I will know exactly what that means, and I will go and fix the problem. So Jackie, you are followed again, and I know that I've never tried to fix my Twitter name. I know that you can fix certain things and you can't fix other things. But when I when I started this, I never had social media, so I knew from day one before I started this that it had to be branded. So I made everything go with Kel. YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram. I made them all. So again, with the branding, if it's Angie Live a Lit One, and that's what you have to search for to find you, and it's different than your YouTube, one of those needs to be fixed, because you're not showing up in search. If I were to just found you, say I was just visiting this live stream like all of you are, and I wanted to, you said, hey, I have a Twitter, just like that, and everybody else in the room went, oh, well, let me make sure that I have Jackie, and they went over and you said, well, it's the same name as it is here. Obviously, they can't search for you that way. So it makes things very confusing, and if they never find you, they can't connect with you, and if they can't connect with you, they can't follow you, they can't talk to you, you won't grow. So everybody try to fix that. Kel, I followed from my new Twitter. Right on, Lori. For those of you that don't know, Lori's Life Stories used to be the McPhee family. I'm glad to see you back. I know we talked last week, and I want you to understand, when someone tweets, there's no context. And I know I always sound like look like a mean, mad guy. People have been telling me that my whole life. I'm not. I'm a big teddy bear. But what I said to you the other day was not meant to be mean and make you not want to talk to me anymore. It was a simple thing. This is how I live my life. I am the main character in my own life. I write my own stories. I write my own rules. If someone doesn't understand those rules, then I can't enforce those rules. So what I meant to say by that was basically this. This is how I live my life. I don't take drama from some other channel or some other tweeter. I don't care what they have to say about somebody else. I'm not getting involved in that. And they were obviously the ones at fault, Lori, not you. You have been sweet the entire time. I understand where you're coming from. But if someone is going to go to all the trouble to make up a new account just so they can badmouth someone, and then I block them and they make another account just so they can continue to badmouth somebody, I'm not only going to block the person that keeps making the new accounts, but I'm going to block the person that they're badmouthing, just because I don't want any part of any of that crap. I don't have time for drama. I don't have time for anything negative. So you did absolutely nothing wrong, Lori, and I have no problem with you, and I have no problem with anyone else that was involved in any of that, except the ones that were bad-mouthing people and running their mouth. And those people got blocked. And it looks like everything's fine. I don't think they went to the trouble or to care enough about me, at least, to try to drag me back into that stuff. So I don't want you to disappear. I still watch your videos. I want you to talk to me. I have no issue with you or your family whatsoever. The issue that I have is with those morons. They've been blocked. If they continue, then I will have to go a step further and remove everyone. And I don't want to have to do that. So I know when I sent that stuff in text that there was no context involved, and you probably were thinking, gee, I upset him. You didn't upset me at all. And I'm glad that you brought it to my attention, and they have been blocked, and they will continue to be blocked. And as long as there's no more problems, it's over as far as I'm concerned. So PSAs are aside. I will get you back, Lori, on Twitter with your new account. If I don't get you back in the next few hours, tag me again, because by the time I get off this live stream, there'll be 700 or 800 notifications. Just simply send out a tweet and say, hi, @GoWithKel, this is my new account, whatever, and then I'll hit you again. So please bear with me. You have to remember that 5,000 followers, I get thousands of notifications a day, and I try to keep up with everything the best I can. Casper there is new from Theme Park Days live stream, an 11-year-old from the UK. So say hello and be mindful of age. Husky, I'm glad you stopped by. Thank you for yesterday. Take the puppers for a walk. So Jackie, bye. even a decent motorcycle to be making that much noise. If you're gonna have something that makes that much noise, at least be decent. Casper, hey, hit 60. Good for you, buddy. I go live every day. And please don't think that I was angry with you before I started this, when I said there's certain things that you can say and certain things that you can't. I had to learn these things, and everybody in this room had to learn those things. So I'm very happy that you're here, buddy. I go live almost every day. You can always come in and meet new people. Everybody in here is respectful. I can tell you right now, and this goes for anybody under the age of 18. If you come to my room, to my live streams or anything like that, or you follow me on Twitter, if anyone is inappropriate with you, if anybody is talking about private things that they're not supposed to talk about, I want to know about it, because I want to make sure that any backroom crap is brought to life. I don't want anybody to be inappropriate with anyone under the age of 18. So please, buddy, if anybody says anything to you or talks to you in a way that you're not supposed to be talked to, I want to know about it so I can help this stuff get taken care of. Don't keep anything like that quiet. There are people out there that will, they find out your age and they'll be inappropriate, and I don't want that to happen, bud. So let me know if anything happens. Casper, I can make you a mod after a couple of days, bud. One thing, you're under 18, and the other thing is I got to get to know you a little bit better. I'm trying to be very careful about who I make mods, and all the people that are in here that are mods have been with me for a long time. So just hang around long enough, and we'll get you straightened out soon, bud. I usually don't make anyone under the age of 18 a mod, because it can be construed as a negative thing. You know, I help kids and families that need things. That I give hot school lunches and school supplies and theme park tickets and things to families. So I'm very careful about anyone under the age of 18, and I want to make sure that everything stays above board and everybody is proper and doesn't do anything they're not supposed to do. So don't take it personally, bud. I'm glad you're here, and we're going to be checking out your channel. You can write, tell the people what your channel's about, buddy. Justin and Christina's RV van life, right on. See, these are the channels that I need to be making sure that I'm keeping up on, just like the American Wanderer and Disadvantaged Journey has a new video out. They live the van life, and they have a new video out. They just sent me the link earlier today. I haven't gotten a chance to get over there yet. Disadvantaged Journey, you can find them on YouTube. So any van life channels, anything like that. Obviously, I'm in the mobile studio right now, and yep, I'm in with you guys. Oh, you guys are busting the same amount as me, 1,500-ish. And you guys posted a new video, looks like yesterday, starting van life questions, van life interviews. Very cool. So I've got some stuff to catch up on with you guys. Looks like you're posting about one a week. Van build, van tour, van life traveling, travel to America, Central America. Very cool. So I'm gonna leave that tab up, because obviously you guys have a new video, and I want to make sure I'm all caught up. And I want to see where. Oops, I gotta get rid of that. I'm looking at the stats on the Wacky Weimers video I just put up, where she did the makeup on her daughter. It's a pretty cool video if you guys want to go check a look at it. And you can also see it on their channel. I do vlogs, gaming videos. I play with my cats and dogs and puppies. I'm 11 years old, and I use my Kindle Fire. Hey, very cool. There's something I didn't know. You can use your Kindle Fire to make videos. So pretty much any kind of equipment out there will work to get you started. So that's cool. Appreciate all the thumbs down today. Remember, that makes a huge difference. And for those of you that don't listen to my PSAs every day, a thumbs down is exactly the same as a thumbs up in the YouTube algorithm. It means interaction. So if someone gives you a thumb down, don't look at it as they're criticizing your content. Look at it as they stayed long enough to count as a view and gave you watch time, and they showed interaction with your video to YouTube, which raises you higher in the search engines. So even a thumbs down is not a negative thing. So Ben Ritz back. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Padme's got you. There's the American Wanderer. There we go. That's who I was talking about a few minutes ago. So I got to back this up to remind myself. Justin and Christina's RV van life. Y'all will definitely want to snatch up the American Wanderer because my man is converting a conveyance, a bus, a small bus, the hotel style buses, to a van life traveler, and he's including his business. So he's building into it a space for himself because he does signs and banners and vinyl and all that stuff. So he's got a pretty cool build going on. Shuttle bus, that's the word I was looking for. Complete brain fart. I wasn't trying to be all cute about it. I just couldn't remember what the heck to call it. I can see it in my head right now. I can see you installing cabinets and what you did to your refrigerator and all that stuff. And I couldn't think of the word shuttle. Right on, right on. Did I see the Shintoist? There, the traveling Shintoist. What's up, buddy? If you guys want to know what his name means, he's got a little video on his channel that explains what a Shintoist and why he chose that name, which I didn't realize what it meant until I saw that video. So, very cool dude. Goes to a lot of cool places. Much better looking than me, so check him out. Check him out. Everybody, the Casper there, Kacper, is an 11-year-old, brand new, hanging out at live streams, trying to make new friends. So be aware of the age, be respectful, and be mindful to those around you. And this is something that you can do. This is stuff that I do wherever I am, so it's kind of ingrained in me. But, you know, if you're going to someone's channel and you watch a video and you know that they're under the age of 18, you obviously have to be very mindful about the kinds of comments that you leave, and don't say anything that could be construed as negative. But if you're scrolling through those comments just to see what other people had to say, and you see that someone else is being rude or saying something that they shouldn't be saying to a child, you know it's your responsibility to do something about that. Everybody likes to talk about bullies, and everybody likes to talk about all these other things in the world. And here we are, and sometimes I go to videos where I know that these kids are playing video games and they're under the age of 18, regardless of what they are, and I see inappropriate comments. It is our responsibility to do something about that, to report those people that made those inappropriate comments. And you and I, we've been around the block. We have kids ourselves. Some of us have grandkids. So we know how adults talk, and we know when comments get as on the edge as they possibly can without being inappropriate. And it is up to you, if you see something like that, to protect those kids. It's great that we all support each other. It's great that we all want to grow. But a lot of times these kids, their parents don't know they have a YouTube channel. Their parents don't know what kind of content they're putting on there. I've come across a few channels, especially with little girls, who were getting sideways comments from grown people that were on the verge of adult conversation, and the parent didn't even know about the channel. So I contacted the channel, I contacted the parents, I got them involved. I didn't want to have the channel taken away from the kid, but until the parent can get get involved in the content being made and monitor, what they ended up doing was removing some of the videos that the kid obviously didn't mean to be doing anything wrong, There was one video in there where she was having her 14-year-old sleepover party and the kids were running around in nightgowns and you could see things you weren't supposed to see. So they removed those types of videos because obviously the parents went nuts and went, you can't post this, and explain to the kids why. And I didn't speak to the kids directly about what it was. I got in touch with them and got in touch with their parents and did an actual live-to-live face chat, so I knew I was speaking to an adult. Expressed my concerns, what was going on, the comments that were being made. I wasn't the only one there. I had a friend of mine at the time, a female adult, that was there so that there was no misappropriation of anything. And the videos that remained, they disabled comments for, and I monitor the channel every once in a while, and thus far nothing else inappropriate. I mean, the girl wasn't thinking about it as an adult. She was thinking about it as a little girl and just showing fun with her friends and didn't understand. So as adults, we understand. And if you do nothing else in this world, take 20 minutes, take an hour, take 5 hours if that's what it takes to help protect a child you come across that doesn't realize what they're doing and doesn't realize what they're opening up. And protect them. Get in touch with the parents. If you don't do anything else, get in touch with me. I will take the time to get in touch with parents. I will take the time to report things to YouTube. I will take the time to do it to protect these kids because they're innocent and they don't know what they're doing. So Barry, I missed all kinds of stuff with that. That's the first time that I've spoken about that kind of thing, but it's also the first time that I've had an 11-year-old in here that I was completely aware of. And these are the things that cross my mind. These are the things that I spend my life protecting people from. I'm not gonna lie, I've been to jail for kids I never met before. I was walking through the mall and I saw a man drop kick a 3-year-old, and I mean kick him with everything he had. The kid went up in the air and flew 3 feet, and the mom was, "Oh, are you okay? Are you okay?" And I lost it, and I hurt that man. And the security took me to the back and put up, and they viewed the tape, and they said, "The back door's over there. Get out of here," because they understood why I did what I did. But I hurt that man more than he ever hurt that kid. Physically, maybe not mentally, but I lose it when I see people hurting kids. And if I'm on a video, if I'm on a channel, and I met that little girl at Busch Gardens, by the way. She was with her older sister's aunt. There were a couple of adults there, and this was when I was brand new, and she wanted to subscribe to my channel and said she had one. So you never know where you're going to come across the video of somebody that's underage. And it is your responsibility not to allow that kind of stuff to go left unspoken. So that's all I'm going to say about that. I'm sorry about that. I told you when I'm sick, I get soapboxy. So I guess that's what I was being soapboxy about today. Kel, bring the people to my live. When is your live, Casper? What did I miss here? Just in van life or so much. I'll check out the channel. You're still having a live stream, bud? You've been live streaming for a while. And I know I talk too much, but you know how much I hate dead air. So I talk nonsense and I repeat things and I talk in circles and I literally say nothing. Casper, let me explain something to you, bud. I know that everybody wants to grow on their channels, but it's not going to happen overnight, man. Having a live stream so that you can network is not just about having people come to you, especially if you don't have but 1 or 2 or no people in there. You're networking right now. You have plenty of time to get your hours in, I promise you. Right now, it's better to get your name out there and be a little bit patient. I'm opening up Casper's live stream just so I can say hi. If any of you guys want to go over and pull up his live stream real quick and say hi. Oh, he's got me streaming on his live stream. So if any of you guys want to drop over to Casper's live stream real quick and do kind of a bit of a raid, just say hi and give him a thumbs up. You'll just be following me doing it. I just left a comment. Oops, I hit the thumbs up. Remember, he's 11 and he's new and he's trying to figure out how to do things. There's Barry, how you doing? So buddy, as long as you stay around and you keep going to live streams like you were at TPD earlier, Theme Park Days, you're here now, you'll hear a lot of names being thrown around in my streams, J-Dub Vlogs, Lisa Free Spirit, Jose Puerto Rican, Haunted Trucking, Fallen Angel. As you keep going around and seeing all these guys and girls doing their live streams, you will grow. And then when you get to 100, 200 subscribers and they're people that you actually can talk to and they're respectful to you, your live streams will start bringing people in. And you will be able to grow and get your watch time. I've grown pretty fast myself here, but I've got 1,500 and some odd subscribers and 5,000 Twitter followers, and I get good time on my live streams, but I've been at this for 9 months straight. So the first 3 months, nothing happened. I was just out there digging on people, going to other people's places. Thank you guys for showing up. Barry came by, Justin came by, I came by. So just kind of be patient, bud, and realize that it's going to take a little while. And we'll all keep stopping by whenever we get the chance to say hi. And we'll talk to you here, and we'll talk to you on other live streams. So that's what we do. Padme, why did you almost give up? Oh, because it took you so long until you started networking with people and being able to meet people. Yeah, absolutely. And then what happened? You went from like 50 to 100 in a couple of days. Now you're at what, 120 or 130? And you're doing live streams and you're starting to go, you're starting to get known, you know, people are starting to know who you are. It takes a while. Pam got lucky, she got in right away. She was at 4 and went to 100 in like a month. Yeah, geez, you're at 146. We're almost at 150 now. Wow. Yeah, I see you just said that. The growth just starts to come. So the best thing I can tell you, Casper, is just keep going to other live streams, being nice to people, making new friends, keep making videos on your channel. I see that you have a few things up there. Keep making stuff, and it's going to start growing for you, buddy. You're 11. You got plenty of time. By the time you're 13, you'll be a superstar. But it's not going to happen overnight. Totally agree with Traveling Shintoist. I tend to agree with pretty much everything the Traveling Shintoist says. Oh, there it is. Slow and steady wins the race. Yeah, I completely agree with that one. I've got double Kel voice right now. So soothing. Yeah, right. I always wished I could talk like Morgan Freeman. That would be the coolest voice in the world to have for me. Did you guys see that the Morgan Freeman impersonator was a white guy and you couldn't even tell because he sounded exactly like him? And he made a bunch of videos where he was talking and he said some weird words, which I can't say because there's kids here. He said something sprinkles and everybody went nuts and the internet went absolutely crazy. How could Morgan Freeman do something like that? And it turned out to be a white guy that could do his voice just like Morgan Freeman. That was awesome. And I didn't believe it. I heard about it. It was running around social media at the time, and I didn't believe it. So I was like, I'm going to Google this. And this was before I did any of the YouTube stuff or whatever. So I just Googled it and watched the video. And he had a picture of Morgan Freeman, and he was talking like it was a poem. And then that word came out, and he said, "Yep, I said that." And this is what I mean by it. And I'm like, holy crap, are you serious? And then it turned out to be a white dude. That was hilarious. I want Christopher Walken. You know, I watch a lot of the SNL stuff, and most of the cast of SNL tries to do Christopher Walken. I've never been able to figure out how to do it. It's such a strange thing that if I probably listened to him for like a week straight, I could probably practice and get it. But Christopher Walken talks so crazy. James Earl Jones has a great voice. I won't fight that, but I think that when it comes to James Earl Jones, it's only in certain spots, certain topics, maybe certain movies. Sometimes I hear his voice and it doesn't make sense in its current context. Where Morgan Freeman can literally be talking about anything. I don't care if it's kids' birthday clowns to serial killers, which are usually the same thing, to what he had for dinner, to whatever, and his voice just sounds cool at all times. I'm Scottish, so you might need subtitles. There's a couple of channels that I watch that are Scottish, and I have a little trouble with the brogue, and I had to go to school for 2 years with a language therapist to learn how to get rid of my accent. So I'm pretty good with accents, and I can usually even tell you what part of the country you're in based on your accent. And I've got 2 or 3 channels that I watch that are Scottish channels. And boy, sometimes I'm going, what was that? And I have to rewind it and I have to listen to it again to catch it. And I think I'm just getting old and I'm losing my touch. But some of you guys, the Scots are crazy. And it's funny because you'll be watching something and they'll be like, hey, look out the windy. What? What is that? What is he talking about? What? It's not windy outside. No, windy, not windy. So it's almost like it's English, but it's kind of like a different English. So you have to know, like, that's a perfect example. The word window, they say windy. And if you're an American or else and you're listening to somebody speak, you have to know what words are different so that you can keep up with the conversation, because it's almost like a race. The way they talk, trying to get from point A to point B, is a race. And if you stumble on any one word, the race continues on and you're trying to catch up. Go for it, Kel. What bit of... I can understand Scottish, but I'm not from Scotland. So while I know there's quite a bit of change, if you're talking about the Weans, a lot of people are like, what the heck is that? What are you talking about? There's so many words in Scotland that are completely different than anywhere else in the world that if you catch it and you watch some of it, it's very easy to figure out, especially if there's context in it. Honestly, a lot of the stuff that I wasn't aware of, I got from Still Game and Chewing the Fat. And you hear it over and over, and then you finally figure it out, and you're like, oh, that's what they're talking about, Dukers. And you start to hear, and then when you watch YouTube videos, and you go, well, that was probably just for the show. But then you watch a Scottish YouTube channel, and they talk the same way, and you're like, oh, okay, that is really what they're saying. And that video just came out 3 months ago, so it's not some old-time slang or something. That's how they talk. So if you embrace it and you get into it and you watch the videos and you start picking up what the words are that are different, then it's pretty easy to understand. There's a couple. The first video that I watched was the hurricane footage out of Orlando from last year, and there was wind going on. There was this and that, and they're Scottish, and I'm going, wait, what? No, let me back that. Oh yeah, okay, right. No, I got that. Okay. But then, like 3 videos in, I was like, okay, now I understand their role. I understand how they talk. Now I got it without stumbling. But every time I pick up a new Scottish channel, I have to watch 3 or 4 videos just to kind of get how they roll with their language. Because everybody's a little bit different, and the brogue gets strong. And then the banter, if there's 2 people or 3 people, the banter back and forth, you're trying to keep up with what's going on. Don't stumble. Don't stumble. So, wow, we're already over an hour. And I haven't said anything yet that made any sense to anybody. What do you think about that? Laura Cathy's back. How you doing, honey? I'm just here to make friends and support y'all. She just kicking it in the bushes, watching real TV and playing video games. Or cooking cookies in her cooker. Sport and Grow, let's go. Hey, Caroline's Little Nursery and Crochet is back. You guys are probably used to seeing them in here all the time, but there's a couple of new names. Casper's here, an 11-year-old from the UK. So be mindful. But there's probably either a few people in here that you haven't met yet or will be soon. In fact, let me tweet this out again real quick. I have noticed that I took some time off of Twitter and I am getting nothing. I used to get hundreds of hearts and retweets and comments, and these days when I post something, I'm lucky to get 3 hearts and a half dozen retweets. I got 19 answers on a survey the other day. The minute you let up on Twitter, everybody forgets about you. But that's all right, because I haven't changed who I am. And the people that stick around are the ones I want to stick around. And the ones that don't can go kick rocks and make room for the ones I want around. While this thing is loading, paste. We live YouTube making new friends. Go back here and check that real quick. So we got almost 20 views on the Wacky Weimer's new videos so far. I still have Justin and Christina's tab open. Chewing the Fat is made where I come from. Really? Hang on, I lost the comment. Now I gotta back it up. So I talk the same. It might be why I don't have a problem with the way you talk, Ben. I love Chewing the Fat. I love Still Game. I haven't watched the last season, the newest season yet, because I heard it's a real wrecking ball, and I'm not ready for anything to happen to Jack and Victor or Tom or anybody. So I haven't caught up on the last season. So don't give me any hints. I'll get it when I work myself up to it. We're gonna do a live in the cemetery. We did a live in the cemetery last week. Padme and I. We did an overnight. And I haven't gotten enough views on the video or enough people suggesting that I do another one anytime soon. However, if I'm going to be in New Orleans next week, I am going to do a live from one of the cemeteries outside the French Quarter. First time I met someone Scottish, they spoke and turned to my girlfriend and said, "What did he say?" Oh, right on. Yeah, it's definitely something you have to get your ear used to. And like I said, the words are different. The way they pronounce the words are completely different. So, you have to have a certain amount of information on what words mean. I mean, like real simple in the UK, they call a trash can a bin. So it's the same kind of thing. Once you learn the words that are different, then you can follow along with the conversation. But in the beginning, boy, you're lost. Remember the old SNL skit, Welcome to... Oh, yes. That was funny as anything. I love that one. Did you guys see the... somebody sent me the video a couple of months back. The 2 Scottish people in the elevator that were trying to talk to... It was a voice command elevator. and they got stuck in the elevator, and they were trying to talk to the computer to tell them where they wanted to be, and nothing worked. That was hilarious. If anybody has a link to that video, put that up here on here so everybody can see it. That was freaking hilarious. Yes, Padme put her video up from the cemetery. I was kind of thinking you were going to cut that into 3 different parts, and you put it all together. When I post mine, and they'll be posted this week because it's Halloween month for me. Everything in October is going to be Halloween. 31 days of Halloween. I would have posted the daytime cemetery. Then I would have posted another video another day of the urban exploration we did at that abandoned house. And then I would have posted the spirit box sessions from the nighttime cemetery as a completely different video. I would have broken that up into 3 days. But you put it all together, and it was good, and I watched it. And for those of you that don't know, for those of you that are trying to figure out how to make your YouTube channel better, scheduling is everything. That's a perfect example for Padme. She took 3 days worth of videos and put them into one video, and that's wonderful. But had she broken those into 3 different sections, because they were actually 3 different video times, and posted one on Monday and one on Wednesday and one on Friday, and posted at the same time, 5 o'clock, 4 o'clock, whatever you choose, people start to get it. Remember, human beings need to be reminded of things or see them or hear them 26 times before they remember them. Which is why even back in the day when you were in school and our grandparents and that, I don't think they do it now, but we had to write sentences. I will not talk back. I will not lie, whatever it was. And you had to write it 100 times. It's the repetition that you remember. And humans have to see or hear something 26 times to remember it. So if you post on a schedule Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, or just every Monday at 2 o'clock, whatever your schedule is, the longer it takes for them to get that 26 times, they will remember it. So if you post one video once a week on Monday at 2 p.m., it's going to take 26 weeks or half a year for people to see that before they realize what your schedule is. If you post Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, then of course it's only going to take you, 7 weeks, 7, 14, 21, 8, 16, 24, 8 weeks. If you post every single day, that's why I try to do my live streams at about the same time. It's kind of like your sleep schedule. So if every day you go through your day, whatever time it is where you live right now, whether it's dinner time, whether it's lunchtime, whether it's the middle of the night and I'm so tired I'm about to go to sleep, but oh yeah, Kel's about to come on. It's that repetition, it's that scheduling that you want. So you want to release as many videos as you can on your channel, even if they're small videos. The videos that YouTube is looking for in the algorithm are between 12 and 18 minutes. Anything less than 12 minutes is not a priority for them because it doesn't give them as much watch time. And anything over 18 minutes is usually too long and your audience starts to fall off towards the end of the video. So you want to make your videos between 12 and 18 minutes long, and you want to post as many videos as you can. It's better to take 2 hours worth of video, knock it down into, say, 12 minutes a piece, okay, and post 8 videos across 8 days at the exact same time, as opposed to one video, and then people forget about you because it might be a week or two before you put something else up. So if you remember that the content that you're making is just like a movie or just like a TV show or just like a story in a book, a magazine, there has to be a beginning, an opener, something to catch your attention. Then there has to be a middle, that's the whole story, and then there has to be an end, there has to be a closing, there has to be an ending that people can get behind. And that's why even on a 30-minute show in this country, which is only 22 minutes long, they fit all that information, and it's a brand new story, and it's brand new whatever they're going through this week, and you get the gist of what's going on, and then there's an ending to it. Everything works out okay, or something bad happens, or whatever the case. And if you can get your vlogs, if you can get your videos down to between 12 and 18 minutes, and you can have a genuine opening, tell your story, and end it, you're going to find that people are going to stay on your videos longer. They're going to watch them all the way through. They're not going to get boring. Oh, there's just another person walking through a Target again. I go to Target all the time. I don't want to see this. Even though I like that person, I don't care to go to Target today. But if you go to Target because you're looking for something, you know what? It's been on my mind. I've been looking for Twinkies for 3 days. I've been to all the stores and they're all sold out. And we're going to try Target. That's an opener. And then you're walking through Target and you get sidetracked with this or that or whatever. And then finally you get over to the section and you got your Twinkies. And then your ending is you standing in the parking lot scarfing 3 Twinkies. It can be the dumbest content in the world, but there has to be a beginning, an opener, a reason for what you're doing. Then there has to be the story and there has to be an ending on it. Whether it's a happy ending or a sad ending doesn't matter. I recommend it for sure. Jackie, that can't be true. Surely your iPhone picks you up. Forgot my password for YouTube. Make a new email address. Could I connect this account or will I have to make a new YouTube? If you forgot your password to YouTube, can't you just go in and say you forgot your password and they ask you a bunch of security questions? And then you should be able to get it unlocked, right? I'm glad you're networking, buddy. I'm glad you're here, Casper. Padme DM me on Twitter. I'll talk you through it. Same as you, Jack. Okay, so Barry's got y'all covered. Canva is a great place to create thumbnails. That's what I've been hearing the last 2 days myself. So I'm going to be, I went on Canva before and it was too much for the old computer, but with the new Chromebook, I think I'll be all right. So I'm going to check that out. I hear a lot of stuff about Snapchat, but I'm going in the way of TikTok instead of Snapchat because I hear that it's more up and coming. I hear that more people are going to TikTok. I'm going to give it a shot. It works quite well for the visual. Oh, you're networking live on your end. Okay. Oh, I'm out of liquid to drink. Yeah. Don't you hate it when your ice melts and your soda gets all this? But it's liquid, so I'll drink it. Let's talk about Halloween Network. That's what Casper's got up right now. Casper, what country are you from, buddy? I'm assuming England, and that's probably wrong of me to assume. So you keep ending and starting new streams. All right, well, you'll figure out what's going on, bud. I tried Canva, I just can't work it out. We tried Spark Adobe. Is that even English, Barry? What is Spark Adobe? It sounds like a house in the northeast somewhere, northwest. So yeah, when I go on my rants, I miss all the stuff you say, and then as soon as I stop, there's nothing being said. So, Lori, let me know if you can't get back into your account. I would not think a new email address will get you back in there. I think you got to deal with the security stuff. And the other thing that I can do for you, before you do anything else, if you can't get back into your channel, let me know. And what I'll do is I'll go over to your channel and I will record every one of your videos. And I will put them on my laptop for you. That way, if you have to start a new channel, I can email you your own videos, copy of your own videos, so that you can re-upload them all under your new channel and you don't lose anything. Or you can use 4K downloader and you can do that yourself. You don't have to be logged in to do that. So before you try to get rid of the old channel, if you can't get in it, make sure you copy all your videos. Part of Adobe package like Reader and more. Okay, I got you. I'm on your live, buddy. I've been on your live since you started it. Whoop, my computer just crashed. I was on your live, Casper. When I get too many things going on, it crashes. It says your PC ran into a problem and needs to restart. We're just collecting some error info and we'll restart you 70% complete, 100% complete. I have no idea why this thing keeps crashing on me. But okay, I can still see you here. And I just restarted it a few hours ago, so it's not like I haven't done it. Okay, 4K downloader. Yes, 4K downloader is just for PC or Mac. You can't use it on a phone or a tablet. It is actually for computers. But I use it for everything. That's how I got the Wacky Weimers makeup, Halloween makeup video. I recorded it straight off of their channel and then uploaded it to mine with their links and everything to help get them some new eyes and some new traffic. So that's why I said, if you guys are just working from a phone and you can't use a download program, you don't have a computer at hand or whatever, let me know. I'll take the time, and it'll take a few hours, but I'll take the time to go to your channel and I will record every one of your videos into a file, and then I'll send it to you. If I have to send them individually, I will. If I can zip them together and send it as one zip file, I'll do that. Or if I have to, I'll go into Walmart and I'll buy a jump drive for $4, and I'll put all your videos on it and I'll mail it to you. So don't lose your content. Don't ever get rid of your channel because you can't get in or you got hacked or something. As long as you can still do a search for your own channel and go there as a guest and your videos are still there, make sure you get copies of them so you don't lose everything. And I keep a copy of all of my videos on a flash drive, a jump drive. I got a big one from Walmart for like $25. It was like a terabyte. So it'll be a long time before I fill that. But I have a copy of all of my stuff, not my live streams, but all the videos that I make. And I put them on the jump drive. So in case I do lose my channel or I get community strikes or anything like that, then I can take all of my old videos and reload them to a new channel. So it's good for you guys to have backups of your videos somewhere. And a flash drive or an external hard drive is great because you can go to any one of your friends' houses, use their computer. You can go to the library and you can plug it in there and you can use it. So if you don't have access to a computer at home, at least in America, the library is a great place to go. They have computers everywhere that you can use, and your flash drives will fit right into the computer and you're good to go. So keep backups of your videos. I don't want anybody to lose all their content if they lose their channel. This thing's still reloading, so I don't really have Kel. I'm happy to be an admin if you want. Oh, Disney Boffins, I got you, buddy. There's a bunch. I see a couple of new people have walked in here since my computer crashed. Amanda Jean, welcome. Snatch anybody up. Remember, YouTube has gotten smart and they've rewritten the algorithm. If you are subscribing to multiple channels during networking streams and you are not watching a video long enough to be considered a view, which is 1 minute and 30 seconds, and you do not leave a comment, you will be marked as spam. Your subscription will be removed, and if you continue to be marked as spam, YouTube will put community strikes against your channel. And the first community strike, I think you can't upload for a week or 2 weeks, I don't remember, and then they get worse from there. And you can actually lose your channel by spamming, by getting community strikes. So please, if you're going to network and you're going to add new names, make sure that you watch a video for at least 1.5 minutes. Leave a comment. Don't get yourself in trouble. And don't just put it into a list to watch later, because if you don't watch it within 12 to 24 hours, you still fit into the spam category, and you're still getting yourself in trouble while you think you're not. Remember to watch your own videos after you upload them. Every minute you watch of your own videos counts 1 time, but watch all of your own videos after you upload them. And comments are a way to advertise your name. Remember, humans have to see something 26 times to remember. So if every time you go to a video, you leave a comment, everybody that scrolls through those comments sees your name. When they start seeing your name all over different videos, the same kind of videos they like to watch, and obviously you're watching them and you're leaving a comment, Sooner or later, they're going to go, man, I see Go With Kel all the time. Let me go check out his channel or her channel because everybody thinks I'm a girl. Advertising is what you want to do. So watching a video of someone that you support and leaving a comment is advertising for you. So take a few minutes, watch a video, leave a comment, advertise for yourself, show your support, and you'll get it in return. You'll actually get good growth instead of empty sub crap. I'm still reloading the computer here. I have no idea why it crashes. And it does it about once a week. But it crashed. And so I am now finally able to reopen. Yes, I want you to restore the pages that I lost when you shut down. Why would you ask me such a question? Do it! Do it! Okay. So is the first one that's reopening mine or is it somebody else's? I've got 8 tabs up and it's trying to reload them all at the same time. So if you have a new video out this week, please tell us in the chat. When I go back and watch, I will read it in the chat and I'll go watch a video and comment and like. And it gives everybody else a chance to know that you have a new video out in case they want to go see it. So, need to go buy, what? Need to go buy a drive. Then I have no backups. And Laura, it's all right. We have just came to Amanda. Disney Boffins, here we go. I thought I'd done this already, but now you've got a spanner, buddy. Blue Wrench, you are a mod. Rob wanted the videos that had his dad on them. You mean from your old channel, Pam? For those of you that don't know, Pam was involved in a paranormal channel about a decade ago called Paranormal CSI, like crime scene investigation, Paranormal CSI. So if you want to see, there was only 4 or 5 videos up there, but you can see her son when he was young and ton of hits. We have fun and meet loads of fun people. If you want to help Kel out. Oh, thanks a lot, Padme. I forgot about that. Yeah, I do have a PayPal pool for cold weather. I need, I don't have any cold weather clothes because I live in Florida most of the time and wear t-shirts and shorts. And I'm getting ready to go north to travel to get you guys some videos and meet some of you guys. So I need some cold weather gear. I need a good sleeping bag. Just a couple of things I need for traveling. So in the description down below, and she just put up the link in case anybody's interested in throwing $1 my way to help me out. That's there. Disney Boffins has a new video out. Amanda Jean will be live on Saturday at 10:30. Amanda Jean, I am not familiar with it. What is the Sunshine Award? Please let us all know in case somebody else doesn't know. Barry's got a new video today. Well, I'll be checking that out. Craig's still here waving at people. Thumbs up. If y'all give me a thumbs down on this video, I'd appreciate it. I need the interaction. I was on J-Dub's her networking yesterday, I think, and she'd only been live for like 45 minutes, and she only had 7 people in there, and she had 58 thumbs up. I've got 17 people in here, and I've been going for an hour and a half, and I have 24, which is pretty good for me. But we've had over 100 people roll through here. Those likes, those interactions, whether it's a like or a dislike, is what shows YouTube that your video is worth watching because people took the time to like it or dislike it. And that's what raises you up in the search. So if you do a random search for something and I have a video about that or a tag word, I'm going to show up higher on the search engines because I'm getting interactions with my videos. That's why everybody keeps saying, please give us a thumbs up. It's a way to let YouTube know that these videos are interesting enough that they should put them closer to the top of the search. Currently doing 50 uploads in 50 days. You're kidding me. I am not spending enough time on Barry's channel then, and I'm pulling it up right now so I can eat through some of Barry's videos today. If 50 uploads in 50 days, you nut. I know Disabled Disney did 30 videos in 30 days for August, and they barely made it. And you're trying to do almost twice that much? 3 hours ago, 1 day ago, 2 days ago, 3 days ago. Do I return to GT3 League racing with Apex Online? Yesterday's Britain Hot Lap exploration on F1 2019. Guess the track. Can you get the F1 track correct? Boy, I got a lot to catch up on here, buddy. In my defense, I've been sick, but it's not really much of a defense. I talk to you every day. So, wow, I've got a lot of videos to start rolling through. They all look like they're between about 3 and 6 or 7 minutes. So guess whose channel I'm eating through tonight? I'm going to put them on and let them play, man. I'm just going to hit the play all button and let them go start to finish and just roll through them all. I'm going to get me some movie popcorn and a soda, and I'm going to watch me some races. Dang old NASCAR. F1 track there, dang old racing. Fun in the Sun, Kelly, there she is. What's going on, honey? We were talking about you earlier with TPD was here. Yeah, it's a lot of work, and he's done it too. I just scrolled through his channel. I got it open right now. He's been busting it out. Casper, I was on your live stream and my computer crashed. I had too many live things to get off there, but just hang out, say hi. There's some new names in here. Raza Batang's here. They're good people. You're going to want them. It's defensive for me, Kel. It takes time and no long ones for me. No NASCAR on my channel. But I was messing about the NASCAR. I was actually doing, what's his name from King of the Hill. And he always talk like this dang old, and they do a lot of NASCAR. You can't really tell what they're talking about. So I kind of threw that in there, but I know it's not NASCAR, buddy. It's a cold, chilly evening. That's what I hear, because those two knuckleheads are sat in a car outside of Thorpe Park, and they're telling us how chilly it is. But I guess they're only about, see, their flight's 9 o'clock, so they're only about 8 hours away from getting into Thorpe Park, and I know that's what they've been waiting on. So for those of you that don't know, Fun in the Sun 8 Kelly, which is so long of a name that I don't try to remember. Sorry, guys. They are friends with my partner channel, Theme Park Days, and pretty cool people. So check them out, snatch them up. I meant that it's a defense for me if you are... Oh, I see what you mean. No, but it's still not, man, because you know how I try to talk about everybody, not just who they are, but what's going on their channel. And apparently I haven't pulled up your channel lately enough for me to realize that you're busting out a new video every day. And so that, I hate the fact that you're here and you're supporting me and you're talking to me every day, and you know, and then I haven't been on your channel in a week. So now that I realize it, I will make sure that I stay current. Because, you know, most people put up a video or two a week, and it's easier for me to keep up with that kind of stuff, to say, hey, you know, Versatile Lioness, by the way, great channel, Versatile Lioness. It's spelled just like it sounds. She does paranormal stuff, unboxings. I think she unboxed a Dybbuk box. She just found out she was pregnant a few weeks ago. She's having a baby. So, you know, that kind of stuff, when they're posting once or twice a week, it's easier for me to remember. For those of you that weren't here earlier, Casper there, K-A-C-P-E-R, is an 11-year-old out of the UK, brand new, trying desperately to grow. So be respectful, give them some time to figure out how everything works. And We just don't ask people to subscribe to us. We don't ask people to ring our bell. That goes against YouTube policy. It's okay to subscribe to somebody else. It's okay to come back to the chat and say, hey, I rang your bell. I knocked on your door, but you can't ask them to do it in return because that's going to get you in trouble with YouTube. Why I started my YouTube, so I had to get out and walk. Trust me, Kel, you do enough for me with the help I get from your family and advice and your streams. Well, I appreciate it, man, but it looks like I got a bunch of videos to catch up on your channel, and I like your videos. So now that I know that you've got so many out, because you got one new coming out every day, I've got some catching up to do. Man, my truck's still running. I can't afford the gas. How long's that thing been running? I forgot. I must have started at an hour. I wanted to make sure the batteries were charged. Holy cannoli. So, Fun in the Sun, have you got anything new on the channel lately? What you been doing? And Fun in the Sun, do me a favor and put up Tara's link. Tell us Tara's name. I'll put the link up. It's Tara's Mix-Ups, I think. Tara's Mix-Ups. I don't have her link in front of me. But since she's the brains and the beauty behind Theme Parks Days, and I know she has her own channel now, I need to keep letting people know. Yeah, I'm like PBS. I'll learn you something. I'm a boring soapboxer is what I am, and I can't figure out why you guys hang around so long. What you do, so I'm here. Really? You can't fight the wind, so you gotta move. And Angie's Vlogs TV. Angie's, let me pull her up right now. Angie is very cool people. Oops. Oh, this, hang on, from my computer crash, all my other tabs didn't reload. I forgot. Angie Adventures Vlogs TV. It's very good people. And oh, Casper's got 3 people streamed on that. Okay. Angie Adventures. Vlog TV. If I can't find it through search, there it is. I'm going to put her link up. Very cool people. Her husband just had emergency surgery, and then she's got some stuff going on, and now she's actually homeless. She is set up a tent in the woods because she's a strong chick, and she's not complaining to anybody. She doesn't want pity. In fact, she just released a video. You know, she's not hiding it. In fact, she's going to make the most of it, and she's going to show you guys how to urban camp and how to, you know, do things on that side of how things work, how to set up bonfires and all kinds of stuff. So go over to her channel if you don't already have her. Here's the link. That's for Angie World. Angie's World Vlogs TV. And watch a video, leave a comment, tell her I sent you, wish her well. She's not going anywhere. She just got a lot of turmoil going on right now. See you later, Fun in the Sun, Kelly. But don't forget about Ange just because she can't be here. Obviously, when you're displaced, you know, she can't always get her Chromebook charged. She can't always get her phone charged. From what I understand, she's no longer with her husband, and I guess he kept the car, so she's literally kicking it in the bushes with a tent and just trying to get through the day. So if you don't have her on Twitter, you can hit me on Twitter and I will give you the link. and make sure that you check in on her once in a while, say hi. She's not even asking for money. She's not asking for anybody to do any fundraisers or anything like that. But I might actually, she's a really great supporter of mine, and I might actually put a small fundraiser together for her. And y'all were asking me if I would do more challenges, and that's not a bad reason to do a fundraiser to kind of help her out. Because she had a place to live, she had all this stuff going on, then her husband had surgery, and then they split up and all these other things, and now she's kicking it in the bushes with whatever she can carry. So she just got over 100 subscribers. She was just starting to get the word out, and I don't want her to lose her friends, and I don't want her to lose her momentum. She has a good mental image about everything that's going on, and she's not worried about a thing, but I don't want her to feel like she's forgotten. So I'm actually pulling up my messages here because I realized that I didn't message her yesterday, and I want to send her a message because she's always there for me, and I don't want her to be forgotten. It's all well and good that we support each other, and I'm not trying to put judgment on anyone. These are the things I think about. It's all well and good that we support each other. We watch each other's channel and we talk to each other on Twitter, and it's all great when those things are going on. But don't forget about the people that have to disappear for a short time. They might want to keep their problems to themselves. They might not want to talk about their problems. But try not to forget about those people that supported you when things were good. At least send them a message when you can. Just let them know that they're not alone and they haven't been forgotten. Because support just doesn't stop when one side can't be there. Thank you, Padme. I appreciate it. And I just sent her a message myself because I didn't message her yesterday. I message her about every 2 to 3 days and make sure she's all right. When her husband was in the hospital, apparently I was the only one that was messaging her every other day. It seemed like everybody else forgot her, and I know that hurt her feelings, and I can imagine how that make you feel when you're there and you're talking to everybody, and you're supporting them, and you're on their streams, and you're watching their videos, and you're tweeting them, and you're Instagramming, and then something goes wrong in your life and everybody just forgets about you. And I won't let that happen on my end. You never know what's going on in someone's life. I mean, you guys don't even know the facts about, what's really going on in my life as far as things are pretty bad. But I don't let it stop me from coming on, and I don't let it stop me from making videos, and I don't let it stop me from helping the people that ask me for help on Twitter. At least once a day, I'm helping somebody that's on the road, broke down. Last night, it was that van that's right over there, and it's literally 100 feet away from me. And they blew their head, and there's nothing they could do about it. But I'm always helping people because it's the only thing that keeps me from actually looking at my current situation and crying, But there's always a silver lining. I'm here, I'm breathing, I've had food today, there's gas in my truck, I'm staring down the barrel of a brand new adventure, and I'm having a lot of fun. So things can always be bad, and Pam will be the first one to tell you it's how you look at things. Are you a glass half full or are you a glass half empty? I spent my whole life saying that if you're in a relationship with someone and you're feeling insecure about yourself, give your partner a compliment. It'll make them feel better and it'll make you feel better. Well, that's kind of how I live my life right now. My life's not where I want it to be. It's not as stable as I want it to be. Most of what I'm doing is by choice. Some of it's not. But that's why I try to help as many people as I can. Because by helping you guys and helping the countless others all day, whether it's Twitter, whether it's people I meet on the street, it makes me feel better about myself because I'm not helpless. My own shit will be okay soon. And if I can help other people in the meantime, then I'm not as helpless as I think I am. Make videos on YouTube help me out, get out of a slump, help me deal with my mental health. So it's surprising what it can do for you. Absolutely, Barry. Kel, do you have the new list of words that YouTube are going to ban? I do not. If you don't, I can send it to you. Massive list. Wow. Okay. Yeah, send it to me on Twitter, and I will go to my private channel, my backup channel, Jake Renfro, and I will start doing some testing with those words to see what happens. I don't know who wrote the list, if it's a YouTube list or if it's a scuttlebutt list, but you know me. As soon as I find out any kind of thing that might be a trouble on YouTube or might get banned or get you a community strike, the first thing I do is go to my backup channel and try it, so I know what's true and what isn't and what the consequences of things are. That's the whole point of having the backup channel. If I get community strikes or lose the channel, it doesn't matter. That's why I don't ask for subscribers. It's why I don't worry about it right now. It's a disposable channel for me to test things with. It has been leaked from YouTube and now has been confirmed. YouTube now have a list of words that if you use in written form on your channel, they will shadow ban your channel. Okay. Just popping in quick, waiting for my son at his bus stop. Hey, Mac, thanks. Appreciate it. Grab up Mac Journeys while she's here. Busy life. They have their own channel, her and her son, and always finds time to stop in and say hi. So grab her up. Go check out what she's been up to lately with her boy. What do you mean by shadow ban your channel, Craig? Just so I know exactly what that term means. I understand what ban means, but is that some kind of thing where they put limitations on your channel and you don't even know about it, or how does that work? And yeah, I need that list. Because like I keep saying every day, they're getting smarter and smarter, and people think they're getting away with using the words networking. The idea behind most of that is still the same if it's empty sub for sub crap. And now they're trying to ban different words on here. And numbers and whatever else they want to put. I want to know what that stuff is. So anyone can reach out to me. Surprisingly, I do have experiences. It's not surprising. It's not surprising that you have things to share with people and you have a good attitude. Francisco El Negrito, what's up, buddy? Welcome, welcome. Snatch up new channels, make new friends. Make sure if you go to a channel and you hit that red button, you watch a video long enough to count as a view, which is 1 minute and 30 seconds or longer, and leave a comment. If you hit that red button on more than a few channels a day and don't bother to watch or comment, you'll be removed and marked as spam. And you don't want that. If you continually are marked as spam in the YouTube algorithm, they'll put community guideline strikes against you and you could lose your channel. So if you're gonna grow. That's what we're here for. Come back to the chat and say, hey, Jackie, Spirit of Adventures, I rang your bell, or I knocked on your door, or I joined your crew, or I'm part of the family, or whatever you want to say to let them know. And then if they want to check out your channel, they'll do it in return. So that it just seems like they're squeezing on YouTube more and more. You can say this, you can't say that, you can't do this, you can't do that. This is copywritten, this is against the community. Just crap after crap. So I messaged Angie and she says, still alive, laugh out loud, doing better than ever. Just gonna go ghost for a while and take a break from things starting next week. Completely understandable. But don't forget about me. So, as understandable as it is, she's got a whole lot of stuff going on in her life, and You got to take care of what you got to take care of. Nothing else on here that I need to worry about right now. That's all good. That's all. See, the minute I messaged her, I look at my notifications and I've got 12 where she liked stuff on Twitter, retweeted my stuff. I mean, she just the minute she remembers something, she just right back doing what she does. She'll stop what she's doing to make sure. And that's not why I do it. I don't want her to feel like she's forgotten. Life gets hard sometimes, and what makes it worse is when you feel lonely and you feel like everybody forgot who you were, and it's just a sad thing that happens. So Patrick Maher, is Patrick here? Did I miss Patrick coming in? Yeah, there he is. What's up, Patrick? Say hello, good man to have. Francisco. I'm going to pull up Francisco's channel right now because, and no offense, I don't remember seeing you in here, so I want to make sure that if you spend time to be here that I check you out too. No, I've got Francisco. Okay, so I just haven't seen you in a while, buddy. Putting out a couple of videos a day. 1, 2, 3 from yesterday, 1 from the day before. All right. Well, I got a couple of videos to watch on that channel, so I will do that when the stream is over. On catch up. And it looks like the makeup video from the Wacky Weimers isn't doing as well as my normal videos, so I hope y'all remember to go over and watch that video and remember the Wacky Weimers. Don't worry, I could never forget about you, bro. You're cool as ice, ice, baby. Are you drunk, Angie? Sorry, I'm talking to her on Twitter while she has a charged phone. So, okay, I'm back over here. Just watching and making new friends. Patrick's kicking it in the bushes. Padme will be back. So I'm like out of stuff to talk about. Should I end this thing or do we have something we can talk about? Barry's retreating to the bushes. I've got some stuff. Well, studying is way more important than this, bud. Get your studies done, man. You got to be smarter than me. That's not hard to do, but you got to be smarter than everybody else in this room put together. So get the heck off of here and go study. All right. KACPER YouTube 4. Let me pull you up on Twitter, buddy. It's loading. It's loading. At KACPER YouTube 4. Oops. KAC. I know I didn't spell that right, and I meant to spell it. Yeah, KACPER YouTube 4. KACPER capital Y. How about that? See what comes up in search. I'm getting no results for that, Casper. So I will put my Twitter link up, and you can follow me, and then I'll follow you back because it'll be in my notification. Now I've got the theme song from Green Acres stuck in my head. Who's old enough to remember Green Acres? I never even watched the show, so I have no idea why the theme song's stuck in my head. There's my Twitter link, buddy. Follow me on Twitter, and I'll get it in my notifications, and I'll hit you back. Not had time to watch yet. Kill was on TPD's live stream. Yeah, I know. I saw you over there. And, of course, you have lives, and you have to be up in, like, a few hours, right? 9. You have to be up in, like, 7 hours for work, don't you? Preparing for my studying. I don't officially start until Friday. Well, get a head start on there, man. Forget Friday. You officially start on Wednesday. And oh, look, it's Wednesday. You got to be smarter than all of us so you can go farther than we did. Do you swear in the video? I try never to swear in my videos, Vincent. I try to keep my language at all times as clean as possible, because we do from time to time have kids come in here. We have people of all ages. If I find myself, if I catch myself having said a wordy dird, usually I will make the chat, I will make everything private. I'll take the video and make it private so that there's nothing on here that is bad to listen to. And I keep my community as clean as possible. Anything that may come across the chat that's incorrect or adult orientated will be retracted in the chat. Now, occasionally I have caught myself saying a word, and if it's one word literally out of a 3-hour thing, I won't worry too much about it, but I don't swear in my videos. I got to be up at stupid o'clock. Yeah, you ain't lying. Miss, I work in a big retail chain and have to be up at 4:30 in the morning. Or, sorry, 3:30. Yeah, you definitely have to get up. Patrick, yeah, I knew you'd remember Green Acres, buddy. Dun, 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 dun. I only found out recently that Rawhide actually had words to the theme song. Yeah, I remember 3:30. I know. Crazy o'clock is a better way to put it, though. I tried chatting to you on Twitter and it doesn't work. Casper, that's because I haven't had a chance to go there and follow you back, buddy. You can't private message anybody that isn't following you back. But I've not gotten a notification that you followed me yet. So you have to add me. You have to just press the follow button, and then it'll come up on my notifications right here, and it'll say that you followed me. And then when I follow you back, then you can private message me. Well, that's good to know, Pam. And that's there. So there's my notifications. So when Casper follows me, it will show me, and I'll be able to follow him back. The one thing, though, I'll tell you right now, Casper, we won't be DMing. So if you message me, if you tag me in something, if you say something on Twitter and you tag me, put @GoWithKel, I'll answer you there. But I can't private message kids, man. It's nothing against you. I cannot private message children. I won't do it. There's too much inappropriate stuff cruising around the internet. And because I raise money for families that need things, I can't private message you, buddy. Rawhide had a theme song with lyrics, yes. He is spamming. He's not spamming. He's 11 years old, Vincent, and he's trying to learn how the system works. Give him a bit of a break. He doesn't mean to be spamming. He's overexcited. He's trying to figure things out. So give him a few minutes. I have no notifications that you followed me, bud. Bookmarks, messages. I didn't get it yet, man. But I'll get you. Casper, I'm telling you, I don't have your notification. I know what you're trying to tell me, but I'm looking at my notifications right now, and everything that I have is from Angie. Let me back up a little. Cornish Paranormal Investigations, Barry Turner, Jantastic, Chicago Hauntings, Pam, Merce Allison, Padme. I don't have any notifications. And remember, like I said, you're under 18. I won't private message you anyway. So all I can tell you is, I understand, buddy. All I can tell you is that you followed me, and when the notification comes up, I will follow you back. But if you try to private message me, I'm going to have to put you on mute because I won't private message anyone under the age of 18. You have to understand, it's not personal, it's a rule. I am doing a special live for Halloween. However, I do not know where I'm going to be for that. I don't know what state I'm going to be in. I may be back here. I don't know exactly where I'm going to be. So my live for Halloween night will be is going to be a surprise for me. I might know about it a few days ahead of time, a couple, 3 days ahead of time, but I won't know exactly when until right close up. I don't know if it'll be from a park. I don't know if it'll be from a haunted house or a Halloween party, or if I'm going to be going trick-or-treating in some area with somebody from around. Like if I go and meet Kill Hut or something, if I'm up near Kill Hut when Halloween comes, then I might be live streaming from Las Vegas. If I'm near Disabled Disney, it might be something in Arizona. I don't know exactly what's going to happen. I might try to get up near Razabatang and see what they're doing for Halloween. We used to watch Ghost Hunters live, but it isn't on anymore. Yeah, I think Ghost Adventures is supposed to be doing something live, and I follow a half a dozen channels that are paranormal related that are going to be doing some lives Halloween night. I would very much like to do a live stream investigation in a haunted location, and I'm completely open to that. If anybody says, hey, you should go here, you should go there, if I can work it out where I can do a live stream from a haunted location, it might just be a cemetery. I would love to do like Waverly Hills. They do a walkthrough on Halloween night, but that's only 2 hours long. To go all the way to Kentucky and wait 4 hours to do a 2-hour walkthrough in only a small portion of the building. There's a mental institute in New Jersey I wouldn't mind going to. So I mean, anything is pretty much on the books, and I'm definitely going to be live streaming on Halloween. I want to do like a 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. kind of thing, but it depends on where I am, who's around me, who can help, who's got equipment that we can kind of add together and do an investigation on. So that's still up in the air, and I know I'm running out of time because it's already the 2nd. I only got 29 days to figure it out. Georgia is doing a special from the Conjuring House in Rhode Island. GA is okay. Yeah, those people bought that house, and they're just telling everybody about it. And from what I understand, they, of course they did it for the money. They bought the house so people will pay them for investigations and walkthroughs and all that. So I imagine we're going to be hearing a lot about the Conjuring House this year, which is funny to me because, I mean, why else would you buy a haunted house? I get that, or whatever the case may be. But then you look at something like the Amityville house, and they don't let anybody in for any reason whatsoever. You could drive out and you can sit outside of the house. It's on a regular residential street. You can sit out there, and they've got these great big fences outside, and they won't let anybody on or do any investigations in there. But then somebody comes along and buys the Conjuring House and opens it up as like it's some kind of a theme park. I'll have to take a nap to watch that late. Yeah. I'm out of ideas. Don't be out of ideas, buddy. You got to learn to be a little bit more patient. I know what you're feeling, man. When you're 11 years old, everything's got to be right now, and you think of all the things you can, but I promise you, when you run out of ideas, you just stick around with other people and you'll pick things up as you go. I'm sure your notification will show up. I'm checking again right now. I'm even going to refresh the page. I will find you. Everything is going to be just fine, buddy. The page is refreshing to see if I got anything new. Stephanie Adventures and 32 other people liked your tweet. Skyline 6 and 4 others liked your tweet. And all I got's Angie stuff. So we'll get it figured out. I put my link on there for my Twitter. Casper, did you, if you click on that link, it'll bring you right up to my page, my Twitter. Hit the follow button and I should immediately get a notification that say you followed me. There's my link again. That's my Twitter link. If you click on that right now, it'll take you straight to my Twitter. Hit the follow button, and then I'll get a notification. If you already did that, unfollow me, and then click it again and follow me again, and I'll get a notification. Sometimes Twitter's not perfect, but trust me, mate, it took me a year to even get where I am now. Patience is everything, like what Kel says. Yeah, and you just keep putting out those videos, don't you, friend? So you just never know where the information is going to come from. You know, we've all been young. It's been a long time since I've been 11, but I remember that everything had to happen now, and, you know, it was the end of the world if something didn't work out right. So that's why I try to tell people, if I know for a fact that we've got somebody young, they're not spamming, they're not trying to break the rules, they're not trying to get anybody in trouble. They're young, and they need a little bit of patience. They need a few minutes, a few times, maybe a few days before they learn. You don't just jump on somebody because they're doing something wrong and look at them like they're an adult. They're not an adult. You gotta have patience. We have to have patience with them because we're adults, and they've got to learn patience. You didn't have patience when you were young. It's from YouTube. All right, Craig, if you do end up near us in SC, we would be up for a collaboration project. I could I wanted to go to New Orleans first. I don't know. It's about time for me to sit down and figure out. I should have left by now, but literally, there's two main reasons why I'm sitting here. One is gas money, and the other one is that I just dealt with the bank again, and I had to get a new debit card with them, and I just got the email yesterday that they're sending me my permanent card, and it's going to my friend this time. She's been living there for years, so I know it's not going to get lost or any screw-ups, and that's supposed to be here in a few days. And as soon as that gets here, then I'm free to go. I can't leave without a permanent debit card on my account. So that's the only reason I'm still sitting here. But it's time over the next day or two for me to decide. Like, I still have the same people trying to beat my door down and buy my truck. But if I don't have a smaller van, and I'm searching every day for a smaller van, if I can't get a smaller van, I can't sell the truck. So I would very much like to sell this for what they're offering it to me. Buy a van for half the price that's going to be so much better on gas, and put the rest of the money in the bank, and I'd be okay, but I can't find a van. So I'm finally decided that I'm stuck with this van. It's a wonderful van. It just takes too much gas. But it's time for me over the next 2 days to figure out exactly what my route's going to be and which direction I'm going to head first, because it is the month of October, and it's about time for me to go. So I don't know whether I'm going to head straight north towards SC, whether I'm going to go north and west towards Louisiana. It's time for me to decide. So if I'm in your area, and whether I'm in your area before Halloween, near Halloween, or after Halloween, I'd love to meet you guys and we can do some collab together. Absolutely. Kel, didn't the town of Amityville have the real Amityville house torn down? No, it is not torn down, Patrick. That's something that I've been following, just news articles. Ronnie DeFeo does. Every once in a while, he'll do an interview from prison. His last interview was like a year ago, where he was claiming he was about to die. And I keep up on that stuff. And what they did originally was they tried to keep the location of the house hidden because they didn't want it to bring down resale values in the neighborhood and all that kind of stuff. And then when the information got known, there's a lot of misinformation on the internet as to where the original house is. Obviously, what's the word I'm looking for? Evidence. Things have been changed. Things have not been changed. So you hear a lot of misinformation. But the original Amityville house does exist. It's still standing. It's privately owned. There for a while, it was actually owned by the city that it is located in, because no one would touch it. It's privately owned. If you research enough, you can find its location. There are a few channels, a few TV shows that have tried to go there, have tried to get in. It's got a big steel fence on the outside, and they actually have a security person there on the weekends. It's monitored by a security company, and they don't let anyone on the property. At this time, I don't know if the owners are residing inside or not, because there's not a lot of traffic going in and out of the house, but that could change at any given time. But the original house is still standing. They've updated the look of the outside of the property to an extent to keep up with appearances of the neighborhood that it's located in, but it is still there. And they keep it private. They don't let anyone go in and investigate. To my knowledge, I'm sure maybe some TV stations have been able to get in from time to time, but most of the videos or interviews that take place around the property are usually outside of the property, on the street, outside of the fence. And it's just a normal house. It's a normal house on a normal street. The neighbors are 20 feet away on both sides, and it's not a very long driveway. It's a small, short 2-car driveway, and the street's right there, and there's houses across the street. So unless you live there or you search the address and really do the research, you wouldn't even know that it's the place it happened. It's not some obscure house like in the remake. You remember the reboot of Amity Horror, the Amityville, where they used the guy from Van Wilder. They made it look like it was out in the middle of nowhere, like the Conjuring house, and it was on all this property and there was nobody around. It's not like that. It's just a house on a regular street. I don't think it was like that originally. If you look at the original news clips and some of the interviews with, I'm having a complete brain fart. The paranormal team that dealt with the Einhorn house and the Conjuring and all that, the husband and wife team. Anyway, if you watch some of those interviews, you can see that the neighborhood has changed since all that happened. The houses got close together and that kind of thing, but it's still there. Wow, man. Yes, the Warrens. I'm telling you, my early onset Alzheimer's is just kicking my butt. The Warrens, yes. And I have an interest in the Warrens only because, well, I don't even know why. I'm not a skeptic, but I think that a lot of the stuff that was going on back then was done incorrectly, and some of it was fake and blah, blah, blah. So I've done a lot of research myself just for fun into the stories and the places that the Warrens have investigated and all that. And I won't ruin anybody's dreams on, what they think, because a lot of people only know about them from the movies, and the movies are, of course, written in Hollywood for dramatic effect, and there's not a lot of truth in them. And if you're interested in that kind of stuff, there's plenty of documentation out there. There's plenty of stuff on what they really were involved in, what they weren't involved in. You can find original film and interviews and investigations in different places, and it's cool to see reality based against Hollywood. Welcome to my life, Kel. House is beautiful, but you'd miss it. Right, you're exactly right, Pam. You'd miss it if you didn't look and you didn't know where you were. It's just a normal looking house. It's got a big fence out, big black steel fence. But if you didn't know, if you were just going to visit a friend and you drove down the wrong street, you would just think you were driving through a normal neighborhood. You wouldn't know a dang thing. And, you wouldn't think that something crazy like that happened. And paranormal or not, murders happen in that house. So you just wouldn't be able to tell. And they're all about kind of keeping it quiet. I'm not going to lie. If I owned the property, I would probably turn it into a haunted tour and maybe a museum. You know what I mean? If you have something like that, why not use it? But they're keeping all that stuff private. They don't let tours go through. They don't, they don't like people parked outside trying to get footage and all that other stuff. And you wouldn't be able to tell if you didn't know where you were. Sith Lord is another new name. How you doing? Welcome. Thanks, Patrick, but I'm still trying to figure out what content to put up. Put up whatever your heart desires, Lord. It doesn't matter what you put up. I try to tell people, think about it like this. If you've ever seen somebody feed live chickens, you're not going to reach into your little container and pull out one little seed and throw it at one chicken, and throw it at another chicken, and throw it at another chicken, and throw it at another chicken. You're going to grab a handful and you're going to go like this, and it's going to spread out everywhere. If you're looking for content to put on your channel, put whatever comes to mind at any given second. It doesn't matter what it's about. It doesn't matter if it has a theme. It doesn't matter whether you're in it, whether you're not in it. It doesn't matter whether it's a stream. Put out whatever you feel like. And what's going to happen over time is you're going to realize what people are actually watching and what they're not. And then you're going to know what direction to go in. So don't put too much thought into it in the beginning. Just start going, you know what? I'll video this, or I'll vlog that, or I'll post this. Put up whatever you want, and then it'll sort of funnel itself down. It'll start to guide you where you want to go. Well, I'm a Star Wars nut, but there's enough of that going around. That doesn't mean it doesn't mean that you shouldn't still do it. There's enough of everything going around. I tell my people all the time, people don't watch you because, I'll use you as an example. I personally am not going to watch you because of your Star Wars content. I'm going to watch you because of you. I'm going to watch you because of your point of view on your Star Wars content. Or I'm not. I may just not like watching your videos. People watch your stuff because they like who you are. If you watch a video about somebody who takes you to Disney World all the time, like Disabled Disney, or the Disney Boffins, or whatever, you're going to watch those channels not because of where they're going, because hey, they're just in Disney again, and everybody goes to Disney, and I'm tired of seeing Disney videos. You're going to watch them because you enjoy hanging out with Disabled Disney, or the Disney Boffins, or the Tim Tracker, or whoever it is you want to watch. It's not so much about the content that you put out, it's how you do it. And the people are going to be attracted to you. You as a filmmaker putting your movies together. You as a vlogger and how you talk about things and how you explain them. It's not so much about where you go, buddy, or what you show. It's about who you are. So put out anything your heart desires and you'll find an audience. Theme park days. Somebody's got... Did you guys put up another fundraiser, TPD? I'll pay someone £1 to slap Liam. Oh, geez. That's a fundraiser and a half right there, because if you put up a fundraiser like that, I'm sure 10 or 20 of us will get $1 together, £1. Does that mean, though, that you have to slap him every time you get £1? So if I give you 10 pounds, he gets 10 slaps? Because I'm sure that we could raise you some money that way. If for 20 pounds, will you kick him in the onions? For 30 pounds, will he eat a spider? Deathly afraid of spiders. Deathly. We'll show you that Jesus is not the only person that can walk on water if he sees a big spider. So how much to eat a spider? Yeah. Pound a slap, 15 pounds for a kick in the onions, $30 to eat a spider. All right, so I need to do a fundraiser real quick so I can get 15 pounds and then 30 pounds. So I need 45 pounds. So if I double that and make it 90 pounds, will you kick him in the onions while he's eating a spider? You'll hold one for 20 quid, okay. And for those of you that don't know, quid is slang for pound. I'm digging this. America's Funniest Videos, okay. What about eating a raw onion while dangling a spider? That's something. When I say kick them in the onions, it's got a different note. But yeah, raw onions pretty bad. How about you saute a spider in with some onions and make that kind of concoction? Poor spider. Yeah, I'm not so much worried about the spider. I'm worried about the food escape that might happen after he eats the spider. 1,000 pounds upfront cost. Wow, that's... If I had 1,000 pounds, man. Whew. Trouble is, I don't think he'd do it. Spider stew. Yes, spider stew. Yeah, no, I kid, but I love him to death. He's a funny little guy. Great to watch. Often just playing around, just having a good time. I don't know, but I have to kid. So yeah, we'll have to get a fundraiser going on so that I could donate. Pound a slap, I'm in there, buddy. You get $20 or $30 worth, 20, 30 pounds worth. So today's new followers were Sith Lord 3827. I got you back, buddy. Cornish Paranormal Investigators, Chicago Hauntings followed me. Let's get you. I try to follow almost everybody back that gets me. Average Hunter, Ben Maynard, Prisha Bethia. Man, it almost looks like we're getting back to the days where I'm getting 150 new followers a day, but I still don't have Casper. I don't know what's going on, but I'm sure if he follows me, I'll get him back. I am 76. I'm 24 people away from 5,000 followers. So, is it cold there and rainy yet? It's 10 p.m. where you guys are. What time's the park open? 7? So you still got 8 or 9 hours, right? To get up, get breakfast, get him his morning sausage, have some coffee. And I'm telling y'all what, I have been putting it off and putting it off and putting it off because I haven't had the money. But I actually had somebody donate to my cold weather fund. And I am spending $2.89 on a pumpkin spice latte this evening because it's supposed to be nice and cool, like not cold, but cool. And I've been dying for one for weeks. So I am getting myself a latte tonight. I don't know, what's the difference? What is the difference between a cappuccino and a latte and a coffee? Like, I never even know what to ask for. I get iced coffee. I get my mocha iced coffee. And then otherwise, I just tell them I need something with pumpkin in it that's hot, and they give me whatever it is, and I don't know what it is. So what does one have milk in it? You should try pumpkin spice cold brew. Now, I don't know that I like iced coffee. Don't get me wrong, especially being in Florida. I drink a lot of iced coffee. And Double D, Dunkin' Donuts, or Dunkies as they call it. I get a medium mocha, cream and sugar, and I get them for $2 during happy hour. And whenever I get an iced coffee that day, I won't get a Red Bull. So one day I usually have one or the other. I haven't had a Red Bull in a couple of weeks for money reasons. I've only had 2 iced coffees, and that's because they were cheaper than getting the pumpkin spice. But I don't know. Like I went to downtown Disney like a month and a half ago, and I went to Joffrey's and I got a cold brew. It wasn't pumpkin spice. It was something else. It was like a mint, some kind of holiday mint. Because my 2 favorites of all time, pumpkin spice is number 1, and then the peppermint for Christmas time is number 2. And I got one, and it was a cold brew. And I was with a friend, and they accidentally gave us the wrong thing. And I'm like, no, don't worry about it. I'll drink it. And I didn't like it at all. So I'm afraid of the cold brew in flavoring stuff. Patrick says it's 6:32. That's right. You guys are a half hour in front of us. And he told us why, because it's one of the only places in the world that's far enough to be another time zone, but not a full time zone. So he is a half hour in front of us. Well, he's an hour and a half in front of me because it's 5:04 here. But that's that 30-minute difference. Because I didn't think the time zones could break up by 30 minutes at a shot, but I learned something new. Cold and rainy is not a bad thing because right now I'm hot and almost sweaty, even though there's a breeze and I'm in the shade. I like just regular coffee or good teas. I'm pretty much the same way. When I'm at home, I just make regular coffee. I don't do the flavored creamers or anything like that. Every once in a while, I might buy a pumpkin spice creamer or peppermint, but not usually. I just drink my coffee at home black or with a little bit of sugar in it. But when I go out, it's got to be pumpkin spice. I got to have it. And like 3 years ago, it was coming to the end of the season, and Walmart had a bunch of the big bottles of pumpkin spice. So I bought like 5 bottles of the huge bottles of pumpkin spice, and I took them home. And I thought, you know what? I'm not going to be without pumpkin spice all year long. That stuff does go bad. You can get 4 or 5 months depending on how you keep it. Maybe longer. Maybe I did something wrong, but I finally made some pumpkin spice one day. I put the pumpkin spice in there, and I got violently ill. And I threw away the pumpkin spice at that point because I knew what it was. But I drink a lot of tea at home, especially at night. I like to drink tea with lemon in. Sometimes I'll put honey in it, but I don't put too much in my tea. But that's probably from where I come from, that I drink a lot of tea. I don't drink Red Bull to wake me up. Red Bull, I strictly drink for the taste. It's one of the only energy drinks out there I drink, but I actually like the way it tastes. But it doesn't wake me up. I can drink a case of Red Bull and go to sleep. Unfortunately, caffeine does nothing for me. Absolutely nothing. Warm water. What's pumpkin spice? Pumpkin spice is $45 of kicking you in the onions and slapping you at the same time. Pumpkin spice, you know what pumpkin spice is, man. We're in Florida. Oh, a Sith Lord from Florida too. I missed that. England gets dark an hour. Dang it. Now the chat moved. England gets dark an hour before us in Scotland, and we are on the same time zone. Really? That's kind of crazy. Spice that tastes like pumpkin. Yeah, that's true. Doesn't make sense, does it? No, that doesn't make sense to me at all. I found it weird when I was watching TPD's live stream earlier, and they were showing that it was getting dark outside, and I'm like, no, it's still sunny as hell out here. Because I forget that we're connected around the world, but I can't imagine being in the same time zone as a place that gets dark an hour before you. You may get frost again tonight. Well, you better stay warm, buddy. I would thoroughly enjoy. I got excited, right, about my trip. So I did buy myself one thing, and you guys are going to think this is the dumbest thing in the world. I went into Walmart and I bought a pair of sweatpants. Because I've been living in Florida I think I own like 2 pairs of jeans and 1 sweater. And that's it. And that's from a couple of years ago when I lived in South Carolina. I don't own any winter clothes. When I travel, it's usually in the summertime, so I'm cool with shorts and t-shirts. So I went into Walmart and I bought a pack of tall socks, not the ones that just cut off at your ankle, because that's what we wear down here. Although I know the kids are wearing the tube socks again. But I bought a pack of tall socks, and they were so tight around my legs they were uncomfortable. I got to return them. And I bought myself a pair of sweatpants for like $6. The Hanes drawstring pants, just a regular old walk around, because that's what I wear to bed and stuff. And I hadn't had a pair in so long that I was like, you know what? I'm getting ready to leave and I need something warm. All I have is shorts. I'm gonna buy a pair of sweatpants. And they're sitting back there. And when you're sat in something like this and it's hot and it's sweaty and there's no air blowing through, remember that you can just drive a few hundred miles and it'll be so cold that you have to put on jackets and hats and get in a sleeping bag, and it can literally be the next day. So I'm looking forward to being in cooler weather, but unless I can get some warm clothes, I'm not looking forward to it at all. Because I bought some memory foam, a twin size memory foam mattress from Walmart, and it was nice. It was comfortable to sleep on because I built the bed back there, and I got my big containers underneath for my clothes and my tools and all that stuff. Well, it started getting tears in it after a few days of me sleeping on it. I guess I tossed and turned too much. So I had to take that back to the store. And then I put it in the gas tank instead of getting another one. So right now I've got, you can't really see it, but this is what I'm about to enter the cold weather with. I don't know if you can make that out, but that's the plywood on the bed frame that I made. And then I just have a blanket on top. And that's the blanket to cushion me and to wrap up in. And it's not going to be very warm. But that's what I'm going to do. Because I'm not going to let the little things stop me from an adventure. And if I'm here and I'm committed to taking one last road trip, which this is pretty much going to be my last hurrah. After this, I'm going to be traveling overseas next year, stuff like that. I'm getting too old to be traveling around in an RV or a van or something like that. So I'm going to go however it takes me. And I'm going to deal with whatever I have. So it's a real nice thought for me. I've got some Scullies because I wear a lot of Scullies. I'm bald, so when I am in cold weather, I have the wool Scullies and stuff. And I've collected a few of those over the years, just from traveling and living in South Carolina for 2 years, and the other places that I've lived. So I've still got my Scullies, and to put on like a long sweater and some sweatpants and have to put long johns underneath of that or whatever, I'm looking forward to it. But at the same time, this old van's not going to be too warm. I'm going to be running the heater in here. Memory foam with Alzheimer's, huh? Right on. No, not in Florida, buddy. I'm getting ready to leave Florida. I'm heading north. The only reason I'm here is I'm still waiting for the bank to straighten out my debit card so I don't leave and not be able to get it. So I'm here a lot longer than I was supposed to be, but I finally got the bank straight, and I get my debit card in a few days. As soon as it arrives, I'm putting whatever money I have left in the gas tank, and I'm going as far as it'll take me. But I'm heading north. So every 100 miles north I go, it's going to get colder. I love it when people say, "Oh, I live in Texas," and I'm south. I live in Louisiana. I'm south. I'm southern. I am 550 miles south of Texas. I am 100 and some odd miles south of Louisiana, Mississippi. I'm south, and it's hot all the time, except for about 2 months out of the year when it drops down to the 30s. The rest of the time, it's just hot as Satan's toenails. And when you live here long enough, you just don't have cold. I haven't owned a coat in years, which is South Carolina both of those winters, and I'd sit near the fire instead of going out and doing stuff because I never even bought a coat. I had like a fleece, a little pullover fleece, but I didn't have a coat. And then you come back here and it's like, why do I have all these warm stuff? You know, it never gets cold here. You just get rid of it. So now I'm like, all right, I got to spend a couple $100 and get some warm clothes and a proper sleeping bag because the cold weather sleeping bags they sell here, even though it says it's rated to 20 degrees, if you really try to take it in cold weather, it's not rated to 20 degrees. But you know, they sell stuff in the area you are knowing that you're probably never going to test the limits. So it's just false advertisement, though. If you pass through Charleston, South Carolina, if I get up by South Carolina, I want to see you, Shintoist. I want to stop by and say hi to you and Rosbatang. So yeah, there you go. We could do a triple collab. Depending on how far away you guys are from each other. I'm going to get up to South Carolina. I just don't know whether I'm going to get up there in October or it's going to be more like December, January kind of thing. But I'm definitely rolling through South Carolina because I'm eventually going to, I think what I'm going to do is head up towards Maryland, Delaware, New Jersey. There's a lot of haunted places up in those areas. And so I'm going to be spending a little bit of time up there. I may go farther north, Maine, Connecticut. And then I'm probably going to head back out to the West Coast like in February, March. Because I think I'm going to make this, if this is going to be my last road trip, this is going to be my last hurrah, so to speak. I think it's going to be a while. You know, it's going to be good for the channel. It's going to be good for me to see other theme parks throughout the country. It's going to be good for me to meet a lot of you guys and just get a lot of stuff done. So if I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it balls to the wall. So I definitely will be rolling through South Carolina. I'm going to Georgia. There's a couple of places in Georgia that I want to go to that I haven't been to in a little while. I'm going to be doing the entire eastern seaboard, at least as far as New York, if not farther. Like I said, I might go to Maine. I might go to Connecticut. I'm going to be going through Vegas. I'm going through Arizona, Colorado. I've always wanted to get up to like Idaho and Wyoming and Utah, and so I'm going to be heading out towards Seattle, Washington. I mean, I feel like if I'm going to do this and I'm on the road and I've got the channel and I'll be making money off of this soon enough. I make a little bit of money now thanks to a few supporters, which are really great. I can paint houses anywhere in the country, so I can put out signs anywhere in the country, get a house to paint, stay there for a few weeks, move on to the next town. And I want to do it. I want to do it now while I'm still young enough to do it, because my body's starting to betray me from being a boxer when I was younger. I've got joint problems, and of course I've had 2 heart attacks. So I'm like, you know what? This might be my last hurrah. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'll probably be stopping back in Florida between times as I'm traveling around because there's so much going on here in Orlando and Tampa. Healthy dose of Fran, right on. See you later, Fran. Appreciate the support as usual. Glad to see you in here, honey. Take me with you, Cal. I would take you with you, but you start a new job soon and you have a life over here. Could be a haunted tour downtown Charleston. That sounds good. Yes, we did the jail and it wasn't great. Now you're talking my old stomping grounds out west, Cal. Well, maybe you should travel with me for a while. Haven't done the jail yet, Roz. My mom said she felt scratching on her when she went. Rob says the same thing. Liam says the same thing every time there's a spider around. We'll be coming to Orlando in April. I will more than likely be back in Orlando by April. But I'm actually going to be going. I was supposed to be going over to England. I was actually supposed to be there last week, and things changed. But next year, in 2020, I'm going over to England. I hang out with the Cobra Roll, TPD, Lizzie, a few other people, and I'm gonna make a trip to Scotland while I'm there. It's probably gonna be like a month-long trip, and all I really have to do is paint like 2 houses and just throw that money in the bank. I don't need much, so 5 or 6 grand will cover me for about a month, and I may take a ride over to Ireland while I'm there. I don't know. That's a whole different story for me. So I don't know if I'm gonna try and sneak over to Ireland for a couple of days, but I'm definitely gonna go. I want to go to England. I want to go to Wales, and I want to go to Scotland. So that's gonna be sometime in the summer of 2020, 8 or 9 months from now. So yeah, if I come over to Scotland, I'd be happy to meet up with you guys, Jackie. And there's a couple other people, Disney Boffins. There's quite a few people that I know that I would love to meet while I'm over in that area. And I was gonna make a trip now, like last week, to England, and then I was gonna plan to make another trip anyway. So what I'm gonna end up doing is, as soon as the holidays are over in this country, what usually happens, like in the month of January and February, is I'll get like 10 houses to paint all at once, and I get anywhere from $2,000 to $4,000 to paint a house, depending on the size and that kind of thing. So what I'll do is just take every house flying for like 3 months and just work my butt off and put enough money in the bank to catch up on all my bills and be able to continue on and do what I want to do. And then when I get settled, which may not be Florida, when I decide where I want to settle down for a while, then it'll just be a matter of getting flights over there and setting up a rental car. You guys have all over Europe, there's great train systems. So I'm not too worried about the details. There's more than enough places to go. It's easy to get around. I'm not real worried about it, and I think I'm probably going to stay over there for anywhere from 4 to 6 weeks, depending on how it goes. And I want to go to Wales, and I want to go to Scotland, and definitely going to be all over England. I've kind of been mapping out the parts of England that I want to be in, and of course all the theme parks. And between TPD and the Cobra Roll, they live a few hours away from each other, and Lizzie lives over near the Cobra Roll, and I've got quite a few people over in Europe that I want to meet up with, and so I'm going to really enjoy that trip. Come over here to Orlando, hit me up, Justin. Yes, Padme lives right outside of Orlando. I've got a few friends that live right outside of Orlando, and then I've got a few friends all over the country that come to Orlando often. So there's always meetups to be doing. That's one of the reasons why, even if I settle down somewhere, even if it's 1,000, 1,500 miles from here, wherever I decide to settle down, I'm probably going to be in Orlando myself 2 or 3 times a year, just because of all the theme parks and all of my friends, and they come in from all over the world and come to Orlando. So Orlando will be a staple as far as where I'm at a couple of times a year. But I think I'm kind of getting tired of the city life. I'm kind of getting tired of the urbex stuff. I think it's time for me to get myself maybe 10 or 15 acres and just kind of settle down, as long as I've got good Wi-Fi and the people around me aren't 30 years behind and beating their wives. And I really just want to pick a space where I can grow and have a little bit of space, because I want to start collecting again for all the kids for all the holidays, and that means having to have a warehouse to collect Christmas trees and different holiday ornaments for people that celebrate Hanukkah or whatever they celebrate, so I can give those out. Although you don't find a lot of needy Jewish families, and I don't mean anything by that, but they tend to take care of themselves that way. So it's mostly Christmas decorations. But I need some space to be able to do that. And I loved South Carolina because I had 2 large warehouses there, and the scenery was pretty and I liked it. It's just there was too much racism, and Um, too much domestic violence, and just where I was wasn't a great spot. So in this country, it's great because if you go towards the Midwest, you can often find large tracts of land, say 100 acres for sale. And what you can do is you can gather up a bunch of people that are also interested in smaller parcels of land. So maybe there's 100 acres for 100 grand, and I can get 20 people that are willing to pay 15 grand a piece. Well, then I can save a couple of those acres for myself and get those for free by setting up the deal and then parceling it out. So I can actually get land in this country for free. I've done it before. I'll do it again. And so I just really need to decide where I want to be. And then I'll probably be what they call a snowbird, which means that I come down here half the year and live where I live half the year. So it just depends. Lots of room in Colorado if you don't mind the snow seasons. I say it now, I'm looking forward to the cold weather. And I remember being in South Carolina and it wasn't that cold, but I didn't really want to leave. I had a wood stove in the gun range that I built. I had one warehouse I turned into an indoor shooting club. And I installed a wood stove in there. And during the day when it was cold, I'd sit near that stove all the time. I found myself not even wanting to leave the stove to do something. But I also wasn't properly prepared for it. I didn't have the right clothes, and I wasn't happy with the area, so I didn't want to set down roots there. I'm looking forward to getting away from this heat, but I don't know what it's going to do to my joints. I was a boxer. I played hockey when I was a kid. I've got a bad hip, and I don't know what the cold's going to do to me, but I think it's about time for me to find out. Because if my body can still handle the cold, I got to get away from this Florida heat, man. It just sucks the life out of you. It really makes you sleepy all the time. It's crazy that you don't even realize it until you get away from the heat for a short time and you find that you have more energy and you're able to do more things and all. But then at the same time, I haven't really driven in snow in a long time. We got black ice going on. We got dumb drivers around here when it's bright and sunny. And the minute it starts raining, everybody's hitting each other and there's accidents all over the place. So I don't know. But it's time for me to figure it out. Kill Hut, what's up, you nut? I'll buy some archers. We can build our own park. I enjoyed building the gun range. I did. And, we held all kinds of classes for responsible firearm safety and everything you think of. And I built the place with my own two hands from the ground up, and then I built the membership, and I had a good time doing it. But it depends on what part of the country you live in as to whether you could do stuff like that. If you try to do something like that in Florida or a major city, it would cost millions of dollars, and there's no way I could have done it. So I got lucky enough to do something I always dreamed of doing, in a place where I could still do it with my own income. I didn't have to borrow any money. I just did it as I could go, and it went really well. So did you get the banner? You know what? I haven't had a chance to even look at the banner, Kill Hut. I know I tweeted that out yesterday just because when I looked at that picture, it was perfect. And obviously I can't steal her picture. But between everything that I went with last night, and then as soon as I got up today, my feet hit the ground running, and then I stopped what I was doing to be on Theme Park Days live stream, and then I started this early, and I have yet to do anything for myself at all today. I haven't eaten today. I haven't done anything for myself. So I haven't found time to fill out any surveys online, which y'all know I do for 60 cents an hour for gas money. I haven't looked at Canva yet. I haven't done anything about my own banners or any of that stuff. Once you find a picture, I can make it. All right, well, I will spend a few minutes looking. I tried looking up pumpkins and stuff before, and all I get are the same old pictures, and then I see that picture on hers, and I go, wow, that's exactly perfect. That's what I've been looking for. Why can't I find that anywhere? So I don't know where these people are coming up with these pictures. But I may just message her and ask her if I can use it too, and just steal it. because it really is perfect. I love that picture. Um, but it seems like everything that I see in my head that I like, I have trouble explaining exactly what it is, because if I ask somebody else to do something for me, it always comes out different than I expect in my head. Um, so when I find something, I come across it, I tend to try to snatch it up. And when I saw her banner, I didn't want to take it off of her Twitter because it's hers. You know, if it was a picture I saw on Google, I would have snatched it up in a heartbeat. But that's why I just screenshotted it and said, can anybody tell me where to find pictures like that? Because if I could find something like that, or something, I guess it's just a way of looking at things. Some pictures I find cool and other ones like, nah, it's not really my thing. But when I saw that, I was like, you know what? Maybe I'll just ask the masses. Morris back, how you doing? How you doing? So I will look around because it's driving. I've got my picture on my Chromebook. I've got my picture on my phone. I'm kind of over the SeaWorld roller coaster on my Twitter. I want to put pumpkins up there. It's October. It's Halloween. I want to put my pumpkins back. I want to put some pumpkins on some different things. I want to put them on my YouTube channel and take the Disney banner off, which that one's been there for so long because they're so hard for me to find the ones that are in the right size that'll fit. If you go to my backup channel, Jake Renfro, I found a really great picture, but no matter what I did with it, I couldn't make it fit. So the words are off to the right and the top, and you can't see. No matter what I do with it, I can't make it fit. So I really need to learn how to do that stuff. And I really need to take a few hours a week and just spend it strictly on my stuff. And I just never seem to do that. I'm usually working on somebody else's stuff or busy trying to go through other things with other people. So I just don't get the time. Like there's a video I'm supposed to be working on right now, and I haven't even found time to work on it yet. And it should have been up by now, and it'll probably be another week before it goes up. So I just need to find more time to work on my own stuff. It's a learning curve, that's for sure. Yeah, you're not lying. So what do you got in the works, Shintoist? What do you got coming up anytime soon? Man, is it 5:30 already? I need to figure something out for dinner. No, I'm gonna have ramen noodles. Gotta make sure my dishes are done. Hang on a second. That's what I make my ramen in. And right now it's got soapy water in there. So I gotta dump that out, rinse it, so I can make some more ramen noodle for dinner. Let me know you need. It's not particularly like everything that I have. Kill Hut is okay. I'm not complaining about my Disney banner. I'm not complaining about the roller coaster on my Twitter. What I would like to do is to be able to kind of change my stuff once a month, like an old calendar that you used to have on your walls, and some people still do. But every month you change the calendar, it's got a different picture. So I would like to get some pictures across the board, like 12 or 15 pictures that I really like, that are the right size. So okay, for October I can put my pumpkins up, and then for November I can put up something Thanksgiving. And for December, I can put up something Christmassy. And then for January, I can put up Bigfoot. You know, I just like a set of pictures that I could change my banners on a monthly basis to see something new. Because I've been looking at some of these pictures, like the one on my Twitter, the roller coaster, that's Manta from SeaWorld in Orlando. And I love that coaster, I do. But I'm sick of looking at it because I've been looking at it for 9 straight months. So I would just like to be able to learn enough to be able to use Canva or whatever else, or figure out how to size these thumbnails, to size these pictures to fit, so that I can, whenever I find a new picture, go, you know what, I'm in the mood for that. I can just take it, put it in a program, resize it, do what I have to do, and be able to post it and be done with it. So there's nothing on here that I don't particularly like, and there's nothing here that needs to change. It's just, I get kind of tired of looking at them. It's one thing for branding. Of course, as much as I love Disney, I really don't feel that it's right for me to have my Disney banner on my YouTube channel, because there is little to no Disney whatsoever on my channel, and I kind of feel like that's wrong. Even though the banner fits and it's great, I would like to be able to change that to something that kind of fits my channel. And I planned on doing more Disney related stuff, and I have a large Disney community, but what I realize is that there's just so much Disney stuff out there that I don't need to go in that direction. And then of course my Disney community on Twitter, for the most part, doesn't spend much time with me because I don't do Disney, and it seems like my paranormal crew is getting larger, and you know, I've got such a mix of people that I feel like if I could change those pictures on a regular basis and put different things up where I'm not offending anyone, but I can put stuff up there that's cool, that I like, that everybody else likes, I'd just be able to know how to do it. And it just hasn't been important enough for me to sit down and learn it yet. It's pretty simple. It has a template already. Okay. Because I find a lot of times when I look up a channel or when I look up a picture, like YouTube says it has to be something like 1250 by 3100 or something. And I look up a picture and it's like 750 by 1200. And I don't know how to blow it up the right way. And the program that I have where it says, you know, change the size, when you change one number, it automatically changes the other number. So I can't go change this by 200% and change this by 50%, because whatever number I put in one box, it won't let me change the other one. So I've got to find a better way to do that. And I think once I find a program I can use, that it'll be pretty easy. Well, I lost all my footage due to a Windows update, so I went to downtown Charleston today to film. See, you got to back that stuff up on a jump drive, buddy. We were talking about that earlier. I got mine from Walmart for 25 bucks, and it was like a terabyte, and I just throw everything on there. But I'm sorry you lost your footage, man. But 500 subscriber special. I gotta pull up your channel right there. Moira's giving out those moist hugs of hers. Pulling up Shinto's channel because I haven't been on there for about a week. Hey, 516. Good for you, man. Good for you. Hey, if I come out to visit you, you got to get me one of them hats, man. I don't know if it look good on me like it looks good on you, but I love it. So, yeah, the last you put up 6 days ago, travel t-shirt unbagging. I saw that one. I didn't see the wildlife at Old Santee Canal. No, I saw Monk's Pond. No, I saw that Monk's Pond. Okay, so I have one video to catch up on your channel. But very cool, man. Congratulations on 500. That is awesome. Don't forget, Disabled Disney has they're doing a giveaway right now on their channel too. So if you don't have them, or you want to be involved in the giveaway or the drawing or whatever it is, go over and check out their latest video. I caught sort of what it was about. They told me on the live stream earlier, and I haven't been off yet to go over and check it out. So they are doing a giveaway this week. Windows is a pain. Yes, Windows is a big pain. Just got to find a wide picture. Well, unfortunately, wide pictures are like wide chicks. They're not real easy to find. It's good to have a mix of people. We're largely a theme park, Disney-based channel, but it's good to interact with people. I look at it this way. Just because you're theme park related or Disney related doesn't mean that people that are, you know, anything can't like your stuff. You could get astronauts, and you could get church folk, and you could get scary movie people, and you can get paranormal investigators. You know, your audience base comes from anywhere. So you put on your channel what you want to put on your channel, but you keep open communication with everybody. because it's not just theme park videos. In fact, often theme park people get tired of seeing theme park videos. So your audience can come from literally anywhere. And so I tend to just be analytical about, what my large portion of my audience is, what their backgrounds are, what they're into. And what it does is it allows me to be able to not so much change my content, but change banners and change things that I post about, surveys, anything like that. And not only am I not offending people, but I'm actually giving them more reason to interact with me and more reason to come and keep up with things. Right on, Kill Hut. I think I tried it on Canva, then it didn't fit. I had the same kind of problem, Jackie. That's what I was saying before. I tried using Canva and it didn't work for me very well. I got really lucky, and that's one of the reasons why that my current banner is there, because I actually found one that was the right size. And when I put it on there and it made it crop, it came out perfect. It's not the whole thing, of course, but I actually was able to make the word Disney fit, so I left it there. And that's as far as I went, because I needed a banner up and I was so tired of it. I had like 10 pictures I was trying to make work, and they just don't work. They're either too small or too large, or they're wide enough but they're not tall enough. And I kind of got frustrated and gave up there for a few minutes. I particularly like Halloween at Disney, like the decoration. But that's what I would love to be able to get, like this year they did the Oogie Boogie Halloween for the first time. But I would love to get a Disney Halloween banner and put that on both Twitter and there. Because I don't care who you are, everybody loves Disney. And I would like to do, different stuff as far as different seasons of the year. Honestly, fall is my favorite, so I'm sure I would love to have a banner of I have this vision of walking through a sort of a woods or a forest, and all the leaves are turning all the different colors, and the trees have kind of grown over a path. And I have this in my head, and every time I go look for it, I can't find anything like that. I love pumpkins and fall leaves. I love black and white pictures. There's just a ton of things that I would do, and I would probably have to have a whole jump drive full of photos and just go, what am I in the mood for this week? And then put it up. Because again, when you change your picture, and I don't mean change your logo, but when you change your banner, it catches fresh people's eyes. So if my banner's the same all the time, the people that already know me or didn't like me or didn't give me a chance before, they see it, they're not even going to bother. But they see a new picture they're not used to, they're going to give me a chance again, and this time they might stick around or they may still leave. But those kinds of changes, while still being brand, make a big difference. Go get some sleep, Sarah. Adventures with Sarah and Robert. Yes, it does, and you are up way too early. Get some sleep for sure. You got a lot of retail work to do soon. Go manage some people. So yeah, it's just little stuff that I tend to spend my time more on learning. Right now I'm trying to learn what's getting hits, what's getting YouTube searched on my videos, what's working, what's not there, more than I haven't been worrying about growing my Twitter. I'm worrying about subscribers on my channel. I've been tunnel vision on trying new stuff on YouTube and then watching the algorithm and seeing where my hits are coming from. The last couple videos I posted, the hits are coming from YouTube search, and that's where I want them to come from. So now I have to make sure that I know why that's happening, so that I can continue it on and make sure that all of the stuff is coming through YouTube search, because that's when you're going to get 20, 30, 40,000 people to watch one of your videos. Not notifications, and I'm thankful to every one of you that watches my stuff because of the notifications. I get 100, 150, 200 views. But when I put up a video and it's showing up in YouTube search, that means that people that don't get my notifications, that means that people that don't follow me or already subscribe to me are finding my content and watching it because they're finding me through the search algorithm. Then I know that I'm able to reach out to people that don't know me yet and get them to come in. So that's what I've been working on for the last month. Just trying to figure out where I stand with all of that. And, you know, I'll put up a video and then I'll change it, and then I'll put up something else and I'll change it and see which particular part is what is getting people's attention. It's not always tag words. Like if you look on this right now, if you're look just underneath of the video itself, you'll see hashtags in blue that I bothered to put on here. I put hashtag trending, hashtag Halloween, hashtag ghost host. Because sometimes I will try different hashtags in different places to see if there's a difference, if it's bringing in more people. And then according to the analytics, if they're finding me in various places or if they're finding me in the same places. I try the same tags on different kinds of videos and different kinds of tags on various videos to see what's coming up in the search and what isn't. And of course, those things change because of trending. I'm looking at one video right now that got 239 hits and only 158 minutes of watch time. So that begs the question. I've been told from day one that it takes a minute and 30 seconds to be counted as a watch. So how is it that I have 239 views and only 158 minutes of watch time? That means that the average person only stayed for what, 40 seconds? That's clearly not a minute and a half. So if a minute and a half is what it takes to get a view to count, then I should have minimum 400 minutes of watch time because I've got almost 250 views. So a minute and a half would be total number of views plus half again. And instead I have less than that. So does that mean that a view can be a smaller amount of time based on how large the video is? Because this video is only 1 minute long. Why someone would come and watch a video that's only 1 minute long and leave halfway through it is beyond me, especially when it's not clickbait. It's exactly what it said it was going to be, which in this case was the Amber Guyger was found guilty. So why would they come to a 1 minute video and leave at 40 seconds? And does it count as a video? Is it count as a view because they watched it for more than 25% of the total amount of the video? These are the analytics that I'm constantly trying to scrutinize so that I can answer your questions when you ask me. So how do I have 239 views and only 159 minutes of view time? So I don't just take something that someone tells me, accept it. It's a minute and a half of watch time. It's this, it's that. Apparently there's other things involved in what constitutes a view depending on the length of the video. I can tell you that I don't go to a minute long video and watch half of it. If it's a minute long, I watch the whole thing. If it's 2 minutes long, 3 minutes long, I watch the whole thing. So I don't get why it shows up that way, but I'm working on it for you guys. I'm trying to look at another video here. The Walmart video that I put up is currently at over 400 views, which is 3 times what my normal videos get. And I believe that the analytics are pretty much the same. This video is only like 2.5 minutes long, I think. I'm waiting for it to load. Come on, look, it's 2.5 minutes long. I have 427 views and only 340 minutes of watch time, which means that the average viewer is staying for about 1.5 minutes to 1.75 minutes. Audience retention is a little higher than the other video, but still, if it takes 1.5 minutes for a view to be counted, and in this case they're only staying less than the total amount, that doesn't fall into that whole 1.5 minutes thing that I keep hearing. Go and watch a video for at least 1.5 minutes, and that's what counts as a view, because clearly these numbers are showing me different. And this number only rises by about, in the last 48 hours, I've gotten 101 views. So it's not like it just hasn't caught up with itself and been able to do it. It's updating enough that it would show me the whole thing by now. So I'm constantly trying to study the analytics on these things to find out the recipe that works. What does work, what doesn't work. And try to figure out why. I mean, I don't care that they're not watching the video. If you think that you're going to look for a video of somebody fighting in a parking lot at 3 a.m., you would think that it's a 2.5 minute video and it's all action. You would think that they would stay for 2.5 minutes, but apparently they're not. They're staying for 1 minute and going, okay. What were you looking for? A different kind of fight in a parking lot? Like, what were you looking for? So I'm trying to figure out just what pops into my head, what I can film, why it works, why it doesn't work, why people will stay, why they won't stay. Maybe it's because of my camera angle. Maybe it wasn't large enough. I'm trying to figure all these things out. So for those of you that wonder what I do with my day, all day, every day, this is what I do with my day, all day, every day. I'll post something that I think might work out. Then I'll try changing the thumbnails to see if there's a difference after something's been posted. I'm watching the analytics. I'm seeing, because the other great thing about the analytics is that YouTube will show you everything that's going on if you want to see it. When you go to your analytics of a video, the standard setup on analytics, and it's pulling up right now on another video of mine, the standard analytics will show you, if you scroll down to the bottom, real-time activity. On this particular video, I've gotten real-time activity of 8 views, and that's set for the last 48 hours. But if you click on 48 hours, you can change it to the last 60 minutes. And that will show you a whole different view of what's going on. Now, this view obviously didn't get any in the last 60 minutes, so there's nothing for me to see here. But if I were to go back to the other video I was just talking about, it's getting 100 views in the last 48 hours because it's slowing down. But if you put it on the last 60 minutes, you can actually see how many people came at what time during that hour. If you're looking at it on a 48-hour deal, you can see, okay, the majority of my views in the last 24 hours were between 11 a.m. and 1 p.m. So is that lunchtime for where I am? Is it from 11 a.m. to 4 p.m., which is lunchtime where I am, and the 3-hour time zone before me? So are people watching my stuff during lunchtime? Are they watching it at dinner time? Are they watching this stuff in the middle of the night? Because some of my videos I put up, the majority of my hits are about 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. So you can look at when something's being viewed, and you can tell who your audience is. And you can tell why they're taking a look at it and what content are they looking at 3 o'clock in the morning as opposed to what they're looking at on their lunch break or at dinner time. And that will tell you which direction you want to go with your videos. And you can stay with your same content if you like Star Wars, if you like Disney or whatever it is. You can meld your videos into the time frames that people are actually watching those videos, and you'll find that your views increase if you can meld those two things together. So there really is a whole lot more to all of this than saying, hey, we're going to go to the store and we're going to videotape it and talk about it and hope somebody watches it. There's so much involved in finding the recipe. And I wish somebody would come to me right now and go, you know what, Kelly, come here. This is how this works. And if you do this at this time, this is what's going to happen. And then I try it and it works. Then, boom, I can be an instant success. But everybody that finds this information over years and years of trying and testing and thinking and learning, they tend not to share it with other people. And the most you'll get is a how-to video. And I see thousands of them out there. How to get more Twitter subscribers, how to grow on YouTube, how to get 10,000 subscribers in one day. And straight up, they're all bullshit. They don't work. But that guy got views because you believed him and you went and watched his video. When I was younger, I used to own a vending company. the vending machines with candy and little toys and stuff in them that I put everywhere. And I thought that I was going to have this great vending company and all this was going to happen and I was going to be able to just sit back and make money off my machines and everything was going to go great. And the only person that made money off of those machines was the person I bought them from. And the only time that I made money off my vending company is when I sold it to the next person who had the same dreams I did and thought they were going to make $1 million and spent a whole lot of money on machines and didn't go anywhere. So a lot of times what you come across, hey, Casper's back. A lot of times what you come across is you're buying a dream. You're not buying reality. So when you watch these how-to videos, how to gain subscribers on YouTube, how to get more Twitter followers, how to blow up on Facebook, how to get this, how to get that, how to do that. Really the only person that's getting any value out of that video is the person who made it, because 100,000 people go to watch it because they're desperate for answers, and you watch it and you're not getting anything out of it that you haven't already heard or tried or anything that actually works. So when I do all this research, I too will be making videos like this. I will be making videos how to grow on Twitter, how to do this, how to do that. But my videos will actually give information that works. There's no easy button. This isn't Staples. There's no overnight success. Even the people that seem to have overnight success where they can grow a channel to 3 million subscribers in a year, it's because of the connections that they made and who shouted them out and who got involved and who helped to grow that channel, and possibly some content. Oh, that guy's getting ready to be pulled over. No, he's taking off. Good for you. There's a lot involved, but there's a lot of stuff in the shadows that you don't see that has nothing to do with anything else. And they don't tell you because they don't want you to be successful. He followed that guy in, came in this side of the parking lot, made a great big U-turn, and you're going to sit right over there for what? Just to sit there and look like a jerk? So yeah, anyway, like I said, I talk about a lot of stuff just to talk, so there's no dead air. That's what I was going to say, Kel. You need to do some how-to videos. I will do how-to videos, absolutely, but I won't do them with the same old crap everybody else says that doesn't work. When I finally have the recipe down pat, when I can consistently get 10,000, 20,000, 30,000 views, regardless of the video content that I put out, because I'm following a recipe that works. When I finally have that repeatable information, I will put it out to the masses. And the problem is that it's going to take me so long to get that information that by the time I do it, it'll probably be changed shortly after that. So there's always a way to continue with those videos. But right now, if I were to put out a how-to video, like I talk about the stuff in my streams, but either the people say, well, you can't do that because that's against this policy or that policy. And I don't have time to sit there and go, you know what, don't tell me what's against YouTube policy and what's not, because I've got a backup channel and I try everything. So if I'm telling you it works, I'm telling you it's not going to get you in trouble, I'm telling you why it works, and I'm telling you how people think. I can't worry too much about that as long as I have consistent information that I can put in my how-to videos where people are going to go, you know what, I needed to do this, and Kel told me how to do it, and it worked. And then they're going to tell everybody they know, and then those videos are going to get millions of hits. And then when I put out the next one, there's not going to be any question because the stuff actually works. And I don't have all of the information down pat. The algorithm is very complicated. You're absolutely right. And it's constantly changing and adapting. Like Craig said earlier, he's got a list to send me of the words that are now going to be banned on YouTube. So now, a lot of people that rely on those words, and I have a feeling that I know 10 or 20 of them, not people, but the words themselves. A lot of people that are relying on those words for their live streams and their content they're going to fall on their butt, and they're going to have problems, and they're going to get spanked by YouTube, and their channels are going to be shut down, or they're going to have to change everything, and all of a sudden everything's going to come to a streaming halt because they don't know what they should do now. Because they didn't think ahead and go, well, instead of using this term, I can use this term, or what can I do here? How can I do this? How can I explain it to my masses without having to just block everybody because they keep using the same old words, and I'm not having my channel shut down? and they're literally going to be stuck for a while trying to figure out what they can do to get back to where they were because they have to change how they talk or what people say. If you want to use numbers on a live stream, please write them out. Example 1, 2, 3. That's another one that I heard, and that may actually be part of the banned list that YouTube's put out, and I'm waiting for the list to be sent on my Twitter from Craig, and I know he'll get it to me. But I use numbers in my streams all the time. I write them, everybody else writes them. I'm going to write one right now. I use numbers in my streams all the time, and I have yet to have a single issue. So if that's part of the new YouTube ban, of course I need to know about that. But I've heard that for the last several months. I've seen people ban people from their channel, from their chat. If you keep typing out numbers, I'm going to have to block you. And they do that, and I write numbers all the time, and it doesn't matter. I'm not going to get shut down. I'm not going to get blocked. I'm not going to get a community strike. And I know that because I do it all the time in my own streams. If I'm on someone else's stream and they say, please don't write a number, if you have to write a number, write it out, I do that because if I'm in someone else's room, that's respect for the person where I am. But I've heard that a dozen times, and I write numbers in my streams all the time, and I never have any issues. So I don't know if that's part of the new ban. I don't know if that's a scuttlebutt rumor that someone started because they were afraid that if you wrote numbers, you were going to get in trouble. But in my experience, writing numbers is not a problem. All the S words are related words and repetitive emojis like more than 4. I've heard that too, the emoji one. And honestly, I don't really know how to do emojis too well, so I haven't really tested that one myself. I've been to a lot of streams in the last month, and they say don't put more than 2 or 3 emojis in there because that'll be marked as spam or you'll have an issue. And don't just answer with emojis. You have to actually use words. That one I can't comment on. I don't know about that one, but I can tell you that putting words in a stream or putting numbers in a stream has never caused me an issue. And I don't know where that rumor came from. I don't know if that's something that they're about to start banning and someone's trying to get on the bandwagon and spread that out now before it's too late. But when Craig sends me that list, he offered to send me the list, and I know he will. It might even be in my email right now. I don't know. When he sends me that list, if it's part of YouTube's future ban, then I will know to stop people from writing numbers. But so far, it's not a problem to write numbers in a chat. Yeah, getting to the point where you have to use sign language. That's another thing. I understand why people are using panel chat, because you can talk back and forth to 6 people at a time, and then you don't have to worry so much about the chat. I mean, they tend to ignore all the people that are in the chat and just talk to each other. But I see why a lot of people do that, because they end up talking to each other instead of worrying about the chat. And I don't know if you're on Streamlabs and you have 5 panel members on your panel with you, if they count as watch time. Because if right now I had 6 people that you could see on the video and we were all talking to each other, and then there were 12 of you down here, it should say 18, but it doesn't. It never counts the people in the panel. So I don't think you're actually getting watch time from those 5 people that are with you on the panel. So I need to talk to people that use panel chat and find out how many hours of watch time they're getting based on the amount of people in the chat and the amount of people on the panel. Not sure about the emoji thing, because other live streams I go to, they promote emojis and celebrate, but they don't use the same emoji 4 times in a row. Things that are going to have to be tested out, and I'm going to have to go live on Jake Renfro and just say, you know what, for the next hour, everybody put 10 emojis every time you talk, and let's see what happens. Let's use the same emojis. Let's use different ones. Now this time, don't put more than 3. That's another complicated thing that everybody's talking about, and yet no one has the answers for. I go on streams all the time, 12 emojis in a row. I don't know where that fits in. Okay, Pam, well, I'll be there on Friday so we can find out. But I do know that putting numbers in the chat has never caused me a problem ever. And I've been to other chats where they go, well, don't say how many subs you have. You know, if it's 212, put 212. You have to write it out. TWO101ONE. TWO. You have to write it out. That to me is just a bunch of crap that people are spreading around, because clearly I put numbers in my stream all the time. Other people's write numbers in my stream all the time. And I've never gotten any guideline strikes. I've never gotten any kind of strikes. I've never had a chat shut down. I've never had a live stream shut down because people were writing numbers. So that one eludes me. But I know it's not true, at least as of right this second, because you can see I posted plenty of numbers in the last 20 minutes and nothing is happening and nothing will happen. So that one right there is a bunch of BS, at least as of today. So when I get the list from Craig of the things that are being banned, if it's on the list that you can't put numbers, then I will get behind it and I will tell people that, hey, you can't, but I'll still use them until the day I get shut down, and then I'll understand that it went into play. The panel, hey, Raishu, what's up, buddy? I thought that the panel chats were a good idea because, say, I wanted to do an interview with Pam or Padme or TPD. I could put you guys on a panel and you would be live and you'd be able to talk to me and I'd be able to talk to you, just like Facebook or FaceTime or any of the other apps that have been around forever. And we could kind of do an interview with each other, and then my followers would come and watch and your followers would come and watch. But that tends to be not the way it is. Every time I see a female do a stream, and I won't say any names, and they do a panel chat, it's one female host, and then there's 5 guys that just want to tell her how cool she is and how pretty she is and just get a chance to talk to a pretty girl. And then there's 10 people in the chat sitting in the waiting room ready for one of those panel members to leave so that they can jump on the panel and tell her how pretty she is. To me, it's prostitution. That's all it is. And I've seen a few girls' channels that have fallen into that. And they literally just start a live stream. They invite 5 guys up on there, whoever's there, and it usually is guys. And they just sit back and smoke cigarettes and drink their vodka or whatever it is they want to do, and let the other 5 people in the panel talk. And they chime in every once in a while and go like this to the camera every once in a while and sit back silently and let 5 guys talk on their stream. And then all the people in the chat are sitting there and they're just collecting watch time hours for nothing more than I'm a pretty girl and you guys want to talk. So, I mean, if I was a pretty girl, I'd probably be doing it too. But I don't know if they count. I don't know. To me, that's not any kind of quality to go and sit. You know, I don't get that. Why these guys want to do that. But if that's what they want to do, that's fine. But I know that the idea behind the panel chat was supposed to be where you could collab with someone at the same time. Maybe I'd want to do a panel chat where I'm at Disney World in Orlando and somebody's at Disney World in California and somebody's at Disney World Paris. And so we're all panel chatting from a park at the same time and getting all of our viewers to come to the same place so that we could network together and grow. But that's not the way it works. Panel chat has just become 3, 4, 5, 6 people all talking over each other. And nobody can get a word in edgewise because somebody won't be quiet. Everybody forgets about the chat because you can't see the chat very easily. And it just seems like a clouded way of trying to do a live stream to me. I would love to have somebody else up here to have to talk for 3.5 hours straight. And I've been talking now for 3 hours and 34 minutes. You have no idea how hard it is to keep from dead air and to keep 10, 12, 15, 18 people watching and having something to say. And I just run out. That's why my live streams usually end about 3 hours in. And that's why, honestly, if you actually pay attention to my live streams, there's not a lot of whole new information going on. Rarely is something new come up, maybe 10 minutes out of 3 hours. The rest of the time is me talking to you guys, waving back to Raishu, giving public service announcements, and just kind of being here so that whoever decides to walk into the room, if you don't have them already, you can make friends with them and get out. And if I were just to sit here quietly and not talk, y'all would be bored as hell and you'd leave before somebody else walked in, and then you wouldn't be able to meet each other. So it's not easy. And if I was a pretty girl, I'd sit around with a low cut shirt and let 5 guys talk and keep the chat open. But I'm not. So you're stuck looking at my ugly mug. And I don't know if the chat has stopped or if I've frozen, so I'm refreshing just to see. But I am all but out of things to talk about, and we're getting down towards 10 people. So do you guys have something else to talk about? Tell me about your new videos. Tell me about your upcoming plans. Regardless, I'm going to end this in about 20 minutes, but if we got anything else we can talk about or you guys can talk about, please type it in the chat. Please let me know. Otherwise, give me that thumbs down. We've been sat at the same 31 thumbs for the last hour and a half. I can't even get people to give me a thumbs down, which is the most important thing you can do at any stream you ever go to. And I can't even get that. So I'm glad that everybody likes listening to me blow hot air. But I can't even get thumbs up or thumbs down, so it's kind of getting old. Pam just got home. Padme's doing a video tomorrow. What's your video going to be about tomorrow, Padme? Holding my cat, but listening. Well, you hold that cat. If I had a cat, I'd be holding it too. Bring your cat over and I'll hold your cat. New videos. Have you got something new, Rashu? And I'm sure I'm not pronouncing that right, but I'm guessing. Live stream coming Friday from StreamYards. You still haven't told anybody what it's actually about. All you said was nobody will be home and you can actually be an adult. So that's kind of scary. I'll have some what they call silent streams. It's a blank screen and just a chat to grow. I was thinking about doing that, and I was actually going to give it a chance yesterday. I think what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to end this in about 20 minutes. And then I'm going to find some food. And then what I'm going to do is go live again. I wish I knew how to turn the microphone off on my camera so you guys didn't hear me scuttling around or, doing anything. But I think what I'm actually going to do is just point it to the traffic and the blackness and leave it open. And whoever comes in and wants to chat, I'll be able to type. But I think I'm just going to sit and try one of those silent streams, because at worst, if I let it go on for 3 or 4 hours and I get, 10 or 15 hours of watch time out of it because people are just stopping in and leaving, okay. But I tried something along those lines. I tried live streaming 2 hours of the International Space Station. Now, granted, this was months ago when I didn't have very many people coming. But I think out of 2 hours, I got like 5 hours of watch time because there weren't that many people that stopped in and I wasn't talking. And it was just showing, I was videoing it off of the TV. So it was just literally showing the view from the International Space Station. So I don't know if that'll work. I know it works on some of the girls' channels, the ones that are usually sitting around in low-cut shirts, letting guys tell them how pretty they are and drinking and smoking weed. I know it works for them, but I don't know that it'll work for me. So I think when I end this, I'm going to make some ramen noodles. And get myself cleaned up a little bit, and then I think I'm going to start another stream that's going to be a silent chat and give it a chance. And it's Wednesday night, and then I might try again like on a Friday night and see what goes on with that. No, people do it all the time. Silent chats happen all the time. You don't actually have to say anything. In fact, if I knew how to do it, I know one person that does silent chats because she actually can't talk. She can't talk. I mean, I don't know what you call it, but she can't talk. So she'll have a silent stream, and at first she was just letting the camera show her just like it's showing me, but she would explain I can't talk, and she would type, and then the people started to understand that she was mute. She couldn't talk. That's the word I was looking for. Yes, she's mute. So now she actually she'll have a live stream, and she somehow takes a thumbnail and makes it appear live and stay there, and it's just a thumbnail, and then she'll sit there and talk by typing out in the chat to the people that come in and go, and there's no anything going on there. So YouTube would pick that up, but they don't care. As long as you're not streaming something that's copywritten. That's the one time that I had a stream shut down, is I was trying to stream Disney cartoons, and I pulled them up on the TV and I set up the camera to film it just to see what happened. And it got shut down for copyright material. And I didn't get a copyright strike. They just closed the stream and said I was good to go again. And they didn't spank me and say you can't live stream for 24 hours or anything. They just ended the stream, told me why, and then I was good to go again. So having a silent chat is absolutely fine. I don't know how many people you would want to come, because if I have a silent chat at this point, I announce it to everybody, I'm about to do a silent chat, whatever, you come, you go, you don't come, you don't go. But if I started having silent chats every single day, y'all would stop coming because you're like, oh, he doesn't even talk anymore. But it's something that I can do once in a while, and I want to see how it works. So I think tonight, in a couple hours, maybe an hour or two, it'll be dark here in about an hour and 10 minutes. And I think what I'm going to do is just set the camera so it's facing that way in the dark, and y'all be able to see traffic coming in and out of the parking lot. And I'm going to sit here with my headphones on, watch some of your guys' videos, get caught up on a few things, and then just check in on the chat once in a while and type things. Or I might actually, since the microphone's going to be on, might just talk every once in a while. But it's going to be, for the most part, a silent chat. And there's absolutely nothing against YouTube regulations that says that you can't have them. I know people that have silent chats, and they don't even bother. I know somebody that had a silent chat last Friday, and they just turned on their laptop and started a stream, and then they left the house and went out drinking all night. They were gone for like 7 hours, just out having fun at the bar. And people were going in, and I actually sat there and watched for a little while because I'm always trying to figure out how things work. I would see new people type, what's going on? What is this? Oh, it's a silent chat. You know, we don't know. Is anybody here? Are they coming back? Did they go to the bathroom? I don't know. And they'll talk to each other for 5 minutes, and then they'll leave, and you'll just see the numbers going up and down. People coming in the room, people leaving. And they were out. They were at the bar getting drunk, singing karaoke at the time. And then at the end, they came back in and just said, you know, thanks for coming, and shut it off. And you know what I mean? Like, how do you run a live chat, a live stream for 7 hours when you're not even home, but people come in? And the longer you're on, you know, the more people that's homepage that it will show up on. If anybody's ever watched one of my videos, sooner or later, my live will actually show up on their YouTube homepage. So even if they're not used to watching me or never get a chance to catch me because I'm on at the same time between about 6 p.m. and 9 p.m. Florida time, they'll see I'm on at 2 o'clock in the morning, be like, oh, he's on, let me go check it out. But then if they come in and I'm not here and it's a silent chat, I don't want them to be upset and I feel like I wasted their time. So I'm going to give it a shot. Absolutely nothing to lose. And you know, if I let it run for a couple, 3 hours, I got to make sure everything's charged too. I'm holding at 49%, but I got to make sure everything's charged. And if I hold one for 3 or 4 hours and get another 15 hours of view time out of it, well, then it was worth it, because I'm still, when I looked last night, I was at 3,150 hours. So I'm still, 850 hours away from 4,000, which is going to be about 3 or 4 weeks at this thing. So if I hold a couple of silent chats and get an extra 10 or 20 hours a day out of it, I could probably get there in about 3 or 4 weeks instead of 4 or 5 weeks. So I have nothing to lose to test out a theory, and I have little to no worry at all that I'm going to have it cut short because there's nothing on it. And people are doing it all the time. I'm pulling up my own analytics right now because I realize that sometimes it's a day behind, sometimes it's 2 days behind, and sometimes it all comes out on the same day. Because I keep pretty well track of what I got going on. So, yeah, I'm at the same numbers as I was the last time I checked it. So I'm sure that it'll update at about 4 a.m. and show whatever else comes out. And this stream for 4 hours, we've not had less than 10 people at all. So this stream should get me 40 to, at some points we had 17, 18, 19 viewers. Today's stream will probably bring me another 50, maybe 55 hours of watch time, just based on how many people have been in here consistently and how long I've been at it. So, you know, if I can add 50 to 75 hours a day, you know, I can be there in 2 weeks. I can monetize my channel, which means that I'll be able to super chat. It means that I'll be able to do a lot of the other things that I've been wanting to do, that I've been setting up to do. So I'm going to continue on with the live streams as long as you guys are coming. As long as you guys want to watch, it doesn't matter whether I hit my 4,000. It doesn't matter. If you guys still want to see me do this every day, of course, I'm going to start doing it from better locations than being sat in the mobile studio. You know, cemeteries, parks, theme parks, lakes, wherever. I'll keep doing them as long as you guys keep coming, because it means that you guys are making new friends. And if I can get a couple of new people in a day, I'll keep going. When my attendance level starts to be 4, 5, 6 people for 2 hours consistently, yeah, then I understand that it's time to stop. But when I'm getting 18, 20, 25 people, y'all are coming, I'm going to keep doing it. Padme will be on regardless. Padme wants to take a road trip. 2 girls at work jumped on just to see what I do at night. Okay. I hope they didn't jump on here and see my ugly mug. I just play channel on Apple TV and Snooze. So yeah, Patrick, if you're gonna do a silent chat or try it out, man, let me know. I have no problem pulling it up and giving you watch time, because I can just let it run on a tab. So if you let one run for 2 hours, you get 2 hours from me, and I don't even have to worry about paying attention to it because you're not going to be talking. Yeah, if I could afford 2 people, I probably would take you along. But I can't even afford 1 person right now. Plus, there's nothing to sleep on in here except plywood. And there's no blankets, so it's going to be cold. But you got a new job at Arby's coming up, so you need to put some money away and get your. Maybe we'll do some stuff when I get back. I still have not gotten a notification from Casper. I don't know what to do about that. I can't find him myself. He's just excited, and that's a good thing. I hope he stays that way. I hope that social media does not beat him down. Sith Lord's back. So yeah, I think after I get some dinner, I'm gonna throw up a silent live and just let people come in and out. I'm not really gonna talk, but I'll pay attention to the chat and see what happens and see if I can get a few hours out of it. I got a beach and it's quiet ASMR live stream. You know, I did a couple of ASMR videos a couple months back. I had over 1,000 subscribers at the time, a couple 3,000 Twitter followers. I did some time at the beach. I did some fish in the aquarium. I did some thunderstorms for a couple hours, and those videos got like 50 hits or something. I mean, they didn't get nothing. They still haven't gotten anything. So you may think it's ASMR that people are watching. It's not. It's girls AMSR. And they are watching it for watching the girl chew or watching the girl do whatever it is that she does. Because unless you're live streaming, and I would actually love to live stream the ocean, because I see those videos and they're live and they're getting like 400 views at any given moment. But if you're putting out ASMR videos, they're not watching it because of the ASMR part. They're watching it because of the girl involved in the video. Because when guys do it, they don't get nothing. And they're not doing it just for the ocean, unless they have their favorite. Yeah, see, I put up the ISS video, views from Earth. I got 53 views on a 2-hour live stream. I'm looking for the thunderstorms and stuff that I did, just to give you guys an idea. 4 months ago, I put out a 1-hour live stream of thunderstorms that got 86 views. I put out an abandoned house and got 109 views. I did Clearwater Beach, 45 minutes of ocean and ocean noise. I got 51 views. And I know I did one more. And I don't even know where that's at. It's in here somewhere. The thumbnail probably just doesn't match what it was. Even my Disney POV rides, I didn't get much on. Seven Dwarfs Mine Train, the Barnstormer. I did a bunch of roller coasters, Peter Pan's Flight. You know, it's not like any of those went decent, even though I did opening day at Tigris. I didn't tag them correctly, or I didn't do something, because I was at the exact right time, opening day at some of these theme parks, and I just was not in the mix. So I don't know if it's because I didn't have quite a large of a base, enough subscribers, or enough followers to get it started, to get the snowball rolling. I've got Abandoned Theme Park that Theme Park Days sent me. That got 250 views. My subscriber shout out videos did really well, 300-400 views a piece, but the watch time was nothing. I was getting like 1:10 minutes on watch time. So at 400, 400 views got me, 450 minutes time, which is what, 6 times 6 is 36, 7 is 42, about 7 hours of watch time, where I can do a live stream for 1 hour and get 20 hours of watch time. And I was getting copywritten because everybody was using music in their intros that was copyright music. So I was getting copyrights against my channel. Not strikes where I would lose my channel, but where if my channel ever gets monetized, I won't get money if anybody watches that video. So I found like, okay, well, you guys aren't getting enough new views out of it. They're watching them on my channels, but they're not going over to your channels to watch. So it just seemed like I needed to go in a different direction. My live streams are pretty consistent. A few of them get very small amounts, but most of them get 150 to 300 views. I put out the Jumpstart Your Truck video, 60 views. And I even clickbaited that, Jumpstart Your Truck with a Cell Phone, van life, and I didn't get anything on that. My Area 51 video is just shy of 23,000 views, and everything else stays pretty consistent. So even when the views come up from different parts in YouTube search, I'm consistently not getting the watch time out of it. So now I have to take the reasons I know it's being searched on YouTube and then play with the reasons it's not getting watched until I finish the recipe, so that I know consistently how to put out videos that are going to get the views and remain the watch time. And once I have that, then I'll be able to do the how-to videos. How to do this, how to do that, and actually help you guys grow, where you can skip through the boring parts and just learn what you want to learn and not have to listen to me blow smoke. But I took this video from the Wacky Weimers because it's a great video. It's her doing her daughter's makeup for Halloween, and they only got 20 views on their channel. And I thought, okay, well, I have a much better audience. You know, I get more views. You know, I'll take that and I'll put it on my channel. And of course, it has their intro and their links and everything there. And it's been up now for 4.5 hours and I've only gotten 23 views. So I've only gotten 3 more views than they did since they posted it. And I consistently get 60, 100, 120 views depending on what's going on. This video should have gotten a lot more by then, and I'm not sure why it didn't. Maybe because I used their picture in the thumbnail instead of mine. These are things that I'm constantly trying to do. I want that video on there, A, because her daughter's adorable, B, because it's Halloween and it's a great little Halloween makeup deal, and C, to get people that watch my videos that don't know them to go check them out. How's that possible that it's doing worse than my average video when I have a pretty woman and a cute kid and it's Halloween related and I hashtagged it and I tagged it correctly and I'm sitting at 23 views? These are the things that keep me awake at night. These are the things that drive me nuts on a daily basis that I'm trying to figure out. And I'll figure it out. I won't quit. I haven't quit yet. So I put it up on my Twitter. Very cool. It's just that these are the things that drive me crazy on a daily basis, that I don't understand what's missing from the video. You know, the thumbnail's cute, mom and daughter, Halloween makeup. Halloween is trending right now. It's October 2nd. You know, Halloween is trending right now. And if normally by now my analytics is showing that within 4 hours, I should normally be at 59 to 62 views normally at this point. So it's doing way worse than the average video I put on my channel. That doesn't make sense to me. It's following all the trending laws. I put the proper tags on it. I put the blue hashtag. I believe I put the blue hashtags on it. I have to double check that right now. But I did all the same things that I normally do. And then I think to myself, yeah, I did put the blue hashtags. Then I think to myself, okay, well, wait a minute. Maybe it just takes a few hours to get out there. No, that's because my Area 51 video got 300 views in the first 45 minutes. And it grew to almost 23,000 views in the course of about 4 days. Actually, the course of about 30 hours. And then it started to trail off. But so no, it's not that it's only been up for 4 hours, so nobody's been able to see it yet. It's that hit for some reason. I'm looking at my watch time right now. 24 of you guys have seen this video, and I don't mean you guys in the room. I'm not saying you guys. I just mean 24 people have watched it. 50% of those people in the last 60 minutes have come from YouTube search. So that's a good thing. Let me look at 48 hours just because that'll show me all 4 hours. The first hour, 15 people watched the video. YouTube search was a total of 16%. 44% came from notifications. That means that almost half of the total views came because you guys rang my bell. And the thing that disappoints me is that out of 25 views, I only got 34 minutes of watch time. That means that the average person only stayed around for about 1 minute and 10 seconds on a 7-minute video of a little girl getting Halloween makeup done. And I'm one of those viewers, and I watched all 7 minutes of it. So I changed the average probably by 30 seconds a piece because there haven't been that many people that watched it. So even the people that have my notifications that came and watched it to support me are only watching it just long enough to give me a view. I appreciate that, but honestly, if you don't like the videos, I would rather people not watch it. The views don't mean a thing. The only thing that YouTube cares about is the watch time. If I have 25 people come and only watch for 1 minute apiece, my stuff is going to be way down at the bottom, number 3,000 in the search engines. If I get 25 people show up and they watch all 7 minutes of it, well, then we're talking about 70, 140. We're talking about almost 200 minutes of watch time. That's going to show YouTube that this video is worth watching, and it's going to raise it up. So nobody's doing me any favors by watching a video if they're only staying for a minute. I love you all. I appreciate you all, but that's not helping anything. And it's not that I'm not saying don't do it for me, but I'm saying if you're doing that for other channels because you think you're helping them by getting their view count up, you're not helping their channel at all if you're not watching the video. When I support a channel and I go to watch a video, regardless of whose channel it is, I watch the whole video. I don't care if it's 12 minutes long. I don't care if it's 30 minutes long. Let me tell you how supportive I am of the people around me. I won't remind everyone who, because that's not important. I watched a 57-minute advertisement. Yes, they have them. I went to a channel. The advertisements came on because they're freshly monetized, this channel. And, you know, the average one is 30 seconds to a minute. Usually you get 2 adverts in the beginning. This one was 57 minutes. And I didn't even realize it until it had been 2 or 3 minutes into it. And I looked and I went, this isn't the video I put on. And I read and it said, yep, that's the channel and this is the video. And yet I'm on a 57-minute advertisement. So I watched the whole thing. I'm not saying I watched it. I didn't sit there and watch it. But I let a 57-minute commercial. And I tweeted them and I took a picture of it. And I said, I'm watching a 57-minute commercial on your channel. When you get paid for that, please tell me what that was worth. So that I know if you only got 50 cents for it, I'm not wasting an hour of my time. But if you got $5 for it, then every single time I'm on another channel that I support and a 57-minute commercial comes up, guess what? I'm going to let it run so you get $5. So not only do I let your videos watch when I go to your channels, I let all the adverts go too if you're monetized. And I don't support a lot of monetized channels. And there's a lot of big channels and I won't watch their adverts because I don't support them financially. And I hate commercials. So as much as I can't stand commercials, I let a 57-minute advert run. And some of you know about it because some of you were messaging me going, really? I didn't even know they had 57-minute adverts. There you go. 15 minutes from the ocean. If you can live stream from the ocean, Sith Lord, you'll get a lot of viewers because they'll come in just to stick around for 5 or 10 minutes and look at the ocean and leave. Boring. What's boring? They're also trying to figure out pre-teenage. I love roller coasters. I need to watch that. Put it on my Twitter. Okay, if I don't catch the end, have a good night, y'all. Okay. See you later, Pam. We're at 4 hours, so I'm gonna end this when I end this. And I'm gonna have to come up with another exit strategy when I finally quit smoking because I don't know what I'm gonna say, but just remember that supporting channels that you support doesn't mean going over and staying long enough to count as a view and then sneaking out and going, see, I viewed it and I even left you a comment, thinking that you can get away with it, because anybody that looks at their analytics is going, okay, I'm going to stop making these kinds of videos because my watch time is only 1 minute, 10 seconds. And I'm not going to lie, when I put up a video of, you know, something that's completely off the charts for my channel, like the Urban X stuff, or like the breaking news, I put up the Amy Geiger thing, and I got 5 minutes of watch time out of a 6-minute video on average, so I know everybody watched that. I'm going to go where the analytics tell me to go. Because I want people that are going to watch the videos that I put up. I don't want to waste other people's time and let them think that they're helping by being supportive when it's more harmful than helpful. Because the more videos that I put up that's showing YouTube that I'm getting minimum watch time, I'm getting less than a minute, I'm getting a minute, it's showing YouTube consistently that they should not promote my videos because I'm consistently putting out bad content. And I would rather have a video get 3 views and full watch time than 120 views at less than a minute apiece, because it's harmful to the YouTube algorithm for me. And I forgot, I haven't looked in a little while, so I'm looking at something else while I'm still here. Even my Urbex video, when I went to Whistle Junction with the snowman, potentially broke the law to go into this abandoned building. Now, I went there for my own reasons, because of nostalgic purposes and because I wanted to go there specifically. I only got, I'm pulling it up now, I'm not going to say yet, it might have changed. I only got 81 views and I only got 95 minutes of watch time, which means that the average person watched for just over a minute, which a minute and 11 seconds it tells me. And it's a 2-minute video. So they watched half. I need to look at the other video, but that's why I haven't even done the editing on the house that Padme and I went to. Because if the video is not going to get me any genuine watch time, nobody wants to see it, I'm not going to be doing UrbanX videos. A, you could potentially get arrested. B, you could potentially get sick from all the mold, from all the dangers inside, homeless people trying to hurt you, falling through rotten floors, you know, you name it. Now, my other video got, the real video of that place got 139 hits, and while it's loading, now there, 139 hits got 770 minutes of watch time, which means on average, everybody stayed for about 5.5 minutes out of a 20-minute video. Still, that's only 25%. But it's a whole lot better than some of my other videos where I would get 139 hits and only 140 minutes of watch time. So clearly, when I put up another UrbanX video and I look at the analytics and go, okay, this one was 10 minutes long and the average person still stayed for 5 minutes. Now I know that the length of the video does not change the outcome of when people get bored or if they're skipping through parts or whatever. And I'll see what the analytics is on that. And if my this one is, then I'm going to start going in the direction of Urbex videos. And if it's not, and I'm looking at another video where I put up a news clip today of something that happened. There was some deaths on a roller coaster the other day, and I didn't put that one up. But if I'm getting 4 or 5 minutes of watch time on a 6-minute video, that's the direction I'm going to go in. I'm not limited to what I want to do per se, because first of all, I need to build an audience. I need to build 500,000 people. See you later, Jackie. Because once I build the channel that the people want to see, that will be my Super Bowl commercial to get them to the channel, to the things that I want to do. So where I may go big doing Urbex or just doing news clips or doing Family Guy or whatever works, then I can get those people and I can put my advertisements in my own videos and say, check out Go With Kel or check out whatever, and get them from the big channel to the channel where I'm doing what I actually want to do until I can build a nice audience there. I'm not looking at this as a single channel that I'm trying to grow exponentially with the content that I truly want to do, and it's going to take me 10 years. I'm going to grow at the fastest rate possible to gather a large audience and funnel them to where I want them to go. And for me, that means I'm going to be having to make videos that I may not want to make. Posting things that I may not want to post. And I'm going to be making another channel that's strictly political. Something that I tend to stay away from in my real life. I stay away from religion and politics. But I am going to make a channel that's strictly political. And I'm going to put my political views out. I'm going to be faceless on that because I don't want anybody that doesn't agree with my politics to not like me anywhere else. But I am going to make a channel that's truly political. And the reason why is because I will get such a huge audience that I will be able to funnel that huge audience over to Go With Kel. That will be my ultimate Super Bowl commercial. And I will be able to take that huge audience and funnel it over to Pam if I want to, or funnel it over to Padme if I want to, or Jackie, or the Traveling Shintoist, or anybody I want, because I will have a huge platform with millions of people on it. And then I can say, this video is sponsored by Pam Syme or Padme's Hauntings or whatever I want, and I can send people over to your channel by the thousands. So my plan is to grow a platform where I can reach the masses, because again, when I contact the Mead Paper Company and say I need 10,000 reams of loose leaf paper, and I need 10,000 backpacks, and I need 10,000 things of Elmer's glue from the Elmer's Glue Company, and I need 10,000 boxes of Kleenex tissues and everything else that these kids need for school. And they say, well, go buy them. And I say, well, I'm going to make a video about Elmer's, or I'm going to make a video about Mead Paper Company. Now, let's be honest. I can either make a video that shows how generous you are to the because you care about kids that can't afford school supplies, or I'm going to make a video that shows you in a negative light, that you're not interested. And I'm proving to you by my consistent history that I get 500,000 people to view every one of my videos. So which commercial would you like me to make? Would you like me to not put you in a positive light, or would you like me to make a very positive commercial about how you give back to the community and let the masses know that you're doing it? And guess what? The Kleenex company is going to give me 10,000 boxes of tissues, and I'm going to get paper, and I'm going to get glue, and I'm going to get all the things that I need and backpacks to put them in. And then it's going to be a collaboration for everybody that we gave all this stuff out. So I'm not going to have to purchase these things. These companies are going to give these things to me so that I can pass them on to the kids that need them. Justin and Christina's back. We're just wrapping up. I'm out of stuff to talk about, so I'm soapboxing again. Maybe I'll just turn this into a silent chat. But we're not getting any new people walking in the door. You see what I mean? I stopped tweeting it out. I only tweeted it in the beginning. Nobody new's walking in the door. There's nothing new going on. It's the same 6 or 7 of us that are usually in here. And while I appreciate 6 or 7 hours worth of watch time for every hour I'm here, if it's not bringing you guys any new faces, if it's not bringing you guys anything new, and I can always tell when the numbers start to dwindle, why they dwindle. It's because of the things that I choose to start talking about. Nobody wants to hear certain things that I talk about. So you'll see it go from 14 people to 6 when I start talking about certain things. But yet when you go to J-Dub's blogs, and she's just a pretty woman sitting there reading whatever's there. Padme, Barry's knocking on your door. Barry got you, Jackie. That's all she says for hours and hours and hours. And she gets hundreds of likes, and her room is filled with 20, 30, 40, 50 people at all times, because she's a female sitting in front of the camera with literally nothing to say. And I don't understand how, because I do it every single day. I'm more consistent than she is. I have a lot of her people. I don't get it. I need to get a girl to go on live or something. Because the stuff, you have to take human nature in with the mathematics. I get it. But every time I start talking about something that people don't like, they all leave, and we're not getting enough new people in the door to keep the chat going. When I watch somebody sit there and just literally read, Night Jackie, Spirit of Adventures, Barry says, hey all, I'm back. Padme Haunting says, welcome back, Barry. Justin and Christina's RV Van Life. Check out your channel at Padme. Cool stuff. That's all she does. And she's got 100 likes, and she's got 30, 40 people in the door all the time. I think YouTube is jumping quicker on spam. I've gained and lost subs tonight, and we need to Go With Kel and Kelly stream. Yeah. It may be that the new stuff, the new spam stuff, the new banned list is in play by now. I don't know. I know that numbers aren't on it because I put out a bunch of numbers earlier and nothing happened. But it could possibly be. I know they're getting quicker on spam, and they're going to start spanking channels. That's the name of the game. You need a girl or a pet or some sort. Yeah, I really do. I watch these girls and they're as boring as paint drying. And I'm not saying J-Dubs, but I'm saying a lot of girls out there. They're not even attractive girls, but they're girls. And they are as boring as watching paint dry. Some of my Twitter friends will be on the same stream and we'll be DMing on Twitter going, really? Really? This is so boring. Doesn't she just reading this or nothing to say and all this dead air? And it's ridiculous that they have 20 people in there, 30 people in there. It's ridiculous that I have 32 likes and I've been on for 4 hours and I've had hundreds of people roll through here. And you can go to a girl stream and they've got 112 likes and they've been on for 45 minutes. And those kinds of things do bother me because they mean all the world. When I look at my analytics and I've got a 2-minute video and people are watching it for 40 seconds just to help support and don't realize that they're not actually helping, they're hurting because YouTube sees the low view count and says, well, this wasn't very good for anything, so we just want to disregard that. We're not going to put that anywhere. I'm looking at consistency. I'm doing the streams to help you guys grow. But honestly, I'm looking for another video like my Area 51 video that's going to get me 23,000 views. That's what I'm looking for. And I know on that, the view time, I think it was like 23,000 views and it was only like 29,000 minutes of watch time, which means only still a minute and 10 seconds. But I got 42 new subscribers out of it. And I got 23,000 hits. So a couple of those to get the word out, and my platform's going to grow. What are y'all still going on? Rob is learning first of the year. Kel, do you think I should video a race of me? Yes, I do, actually, Barry. Anything Halloween related right now, with Halloween coming up, is going to pick up. Make sure that you put 2019 in your title or in your tag words, because everybody is looking for what's trending this year. They're looking for new Halloween videos, not old Halloween videos. But yeah, absolutely. And it would get people to come over to your channel and see that you do race simulations, races, and anybody that's interested in that stuff's going to stick around. So yeah, that's a great idea. Anybody that does makeup should do Halloween makeup. Anybody that does anything should do Halloween right now. Because the more new Halloween videos that are coming out, the more views you're going to get. And right now, we are about views. You're not in my live streams because you want to sit still and you want to sit at your current amount of subscribers and you don't care about your watch time. You're here because you want to get the word about your channel out to millions of masses so that they can decide whether they like you or not. So right now, your analytics are the most important things that you have. Teen Wolf, Alpha Berry, upcoming, then maybe Alpha Berry wins races. So right now, when we're still small, is the time for us to be doing all the research. It's the time for us to be looking and thinking outside of the box and trying to figure out how to get 10,000 views on a video. How to get that Super Bowl commercial, because that's what it is. I'm not making a channel about Area 51, but I got 23,000 views on an Area 51 video, which brought those people to my channel that got me 42 new subscribers in a day and gave me, what, 30,000 minutes of watch time. That's what we're all looking for. We're looking for those videos that hit and give us the commercials that we need. Because the more people that find out about you, the more people will stick around and like you. You think about it this way right now, trying to keep your friends together. You might have 100 friends, you might have 100 supporters, You might get 100 views on all your videos, but that's because you worked hard and you got to meet these people and you got to know them and you tweeted them and you Facebooked them and you did all these things. Out of 23,000 people, only 42 people, that's like 0.0001%. That's nothing. Out of 23,000 people, only 42 people cared enough to become my subscriber because they liked something else on my channel. But if I hadn't gotten those 23,000 people to come and see my channel, I wouldn't have gotten 42 to stay. And that's what you're looking for. You're looking to get your content out to millions so that thousands can stay. Because once you get to a subscribers, you're going to then have a base that will follow you no matter what. Yeah, still going. I mean, there's still 8 people in here. So if I stick it here for another half hour, that's still another 4 hours of watch time. I'm going to actually do a silent chat here shortly. And let me move the van because the sun is right behind me and it's shining in y'all's face. I mean, I'm not going to lie. If I'm 800 hours short of my watch time, I'm going to be looking for reasons every day to do longer and longer live streams, silent chats. I'm posting pretty much anything I can get onto my channel to see what kind of views I get, to see what kind of watch time I get. I'm not worrying about YouTube commercials. That's not going to bring much money at all. You got to have 1,000 views on a commercial that doesn't get skipped before you make $1. And the average channel makes $1 to $2 for every 1,000 views on a commercial without being skipped. So I'm not interested in that. What I'm interested in is to be able to fundraise, to be able to do super chats, which aren't going to do me any good if there's only 20 people in here. I have to figure out how to get people to come to my streams, and no matter how I tweet, I can get my numbers up, then they go back down again, and I get my numbers up, and I get my numbers back down again. But unless I'm trying that, and unless I'm experimenting with that every day and a new way of tweeting things and a new set of videos, and what are we talking about this time, I will never be able to figure out how to get those numbers up. There are some people that just have more charisma than me. TR is one of them. That man will have 80 people at a time in his chat, and he literally does nothing but tell everybody they're awesome and thank them for being there. He does nothing. He does nothing to help anyone. He actually tells you that you have to earn being a moderator. Well, you have to be here a certain amount of times, and you have to tweet me out a certain amount of times before I'll make you be a moderator. And the people are doing it. They're going, really? I can earn something that means nothing? And let me do that. And I just don't see, I'm not going to become something I'm not, but I've got to figure out what works with my personality and my fan base and my videos, and I've got to go in the direction it leads me. Real life friends, but it's still hard to break that barrier. Yes, it is, Barry. Yes, it is. But sooner or later, as you continue to grow, the barriers will be broken. I'll tell you what will help you big time on Twitter, but you have to be consistent with it, is start doing surveys on your channel. Every day, do a survey. My best survey, still to this day, was, what do you put on your French fries? And the answers, or the choices available, were ketchup, mustard, mayonnaise, other. And I got over 800 responses to that survey in one day. But surveys promote interactions on Twitter, and they get people to follow you. Since I changed my picture, I had my friend's girl up there, my friend's daughter up there. I changed that and put my logo up. In fact, I lost followers. And then I put this picture up that's on Twitter right now, which is a movie star from when she was 20. It's still not good. And now I'm going to put my friend's daughter back up and make sure it's okay with her. I'm going to put her back up and see if I go back to making 150 new followers a day. Because I experiment with everything. But if I have 5,000 Twitter followers and I only have 100 people that consistently come watch my stuff, and they're all from Twitter, right there should tell you that Twitter is only a base. 100 people out of 1,000 is 10%. 100 people out of 10,000 is 1%. So, I have about 5% of my Twitter followers out of 5,000 that are actually coming and looking at my video. In fact, that's not right. Yeah, 100 is 10% of 1,000. Right. Okay. So I have about 5% of my Twitter that actually come to watch my videos. 5%. And that to me is okay. Well, that's just how it works. I've got 1,500 subscribers, and they're all mostly Twitter. And yet, I'm not getting 1,500 views every time I put out a video. So your subscriber count and your followers, that doesn't make a difference. It's how you advertise your video content. It's how you tag it. It's what trends you follow on. It's who you are. It's a mixture of so many things that you have to find that recipe and put out those staple videos once a month or so that you get 20,000 views, 50,000 views, and that you can bring the masses in, and the ones that stay. It's kind of like standing across the room, and on that end of the room you have a cup, and you walk all the way to the other end of the room, and you have a handful of sand, and you chuck it all the way across the room, and it goes in every direction. Whatever falls in the cup, you get to keep, and the rest of it didn't matter at all. So out of 23,000 hits, only 42 pieces fell into that cup, but those are the ones I get to keep. So if you do that consistently over and over, every time you throw a handful across the room, you catch a little bit in the cup. Well, sooner or later, your cup's going to be full. And you're going to need a bigger cup, and you're going to have a bigger audience, and it's just going to continue to grow. Then the more word of mouth you have. So you tell somebody that you like, hey, I know this guy over here, Kel, and he really helps people grow, or he really does this, or he makes sense here. And you get your friends to come, and they get their friends to come. The snowball effect, absolutely. But you just have to keep throwing that sand across the room and catching what little bit you can catch until your cup gets full. And then help all of us grow. And then all the people that you bring in help us grow. I mean, it's a terrible analogy to use it this way, but it's kind of like a pyramid scheme. Okay? If I'm here and I can get 5 of you guys to stay and actually like me, then sooner or later, you 5 are going to tell 5 of your friends, and sooner or later, there's going to be 25 people that actually like me. And then 25 of you are going to tell 5 more people, and then there's going to be 125 people that follow me. And that's the way it works. If we all tell the people that are close to us, hey, I really like this person, I really like Padme's stuff, and this is why. She's cute, or she does this, or she's in cemeteries, or she does ghost stuff, or spirit box, or whatever the reason is that you like her, and you tell somebody and they like her too, now there's 2 people telling others that they like her, and soon there'll be 4, and soon there'll be 8, and soon there'll be 12. So I'm not a pretty girl. Okay. I've known that for at least a month. I am not going to tell people that they only get to do things that are worthless for me if they hang around and retweet and hit the like button like TR does. That's his thing. If that's working for him, fine. Am I jealous that the man gets 80 people in the chat room at the same time and he's no larger than I am because he does that stupid shit? Absolutely, I'm jealous. Is it going to stop me? Is it going to make me give up? Or is it going to make me push harder until I find the reason why people want to see me? And the word will spread. If I have to add a few things along the way, I will do so. The direction that my videos go, I will change the direction of my videos till I find where I need to be heading. I would love to be able to have a live chat today. I've been on for 4.5 hours. I would love to have a live chat today. When I turn it off, it says you had 1,200 people in there, and at any given time, you had 86 people. That would be great. He does a live chat, and he tells people, no, you can't be a moderator because you don't come here enough, and you didn't tweet this out enough, and you didn't smash the like button. And he gets 500 likes and 1,200 views and 250 hours of watch time in a 2-hour stream, and I'm busting my butt for 4.5 hours and I got 8 people, I'd love for that to happen. I watch his live streams from time to time, and he's got super chats going on. And the people that he made beg to become moderators are the same people that are donating money to him every day. So now he has live streams and he makes $100 or $200 a day in live streams. Would I love to have that happen? Absolutely. But I don't have his personality. I don't have a way of making you seem like if you do something for me, I'll let you be a moderator. Or here's a crown, a worthless emoji. Like, I don't get that. It doesn't make any sense in my mind. So I can't do that. I can't be something I'm not. I would love to have a live stream every day to help you guys grow and just simply have 10 or 15 of you guys drop me $1 so I can put some gas in my truck and so I can get some food tonight and do it again tomorrow. I would do that all day long. But I can't be something I'm not. So I have to find out what works for me. And consistently in the last 30 days, I've done at least 25 live streams. And at no point have I gotten more than 40 likes on a video. And at no point have I gotten more than, except for a raid, have I ever gotten more than 26 people at one time in a live stream. And that's including my challenge, which I did for Craig. And I'm grateful for the money that he raised for his camera. But no matter what I do, I can't get 50 likes and I can't get more than 26 people at a time to a live stream. It's not about being a success overnight, Traveling Shintoist. The people I'm talking about and the 2 people that are in my mind are younger channels than me. They are people that have been less consistent than me. They are people that are either dry as paint to watch, or again, he just tells you, well, if I see you at more than one time, then and you tweet it out and you show me that you tweeted it out, then I'll let you be a moderator. All he's getting from his moderators is them coming to his streams and giving him watch time because they don't put out his links. They don't do anything for him. So he's literally saying, I put value on my moderators, so you have to prove that you can be a moderator by doing these things for me. And I can't do that to people because that's using them and lying to them. And I can't do that. But when I consistently have live streams every day and I consistently see people that are raising me up on Twitter and somebody ask a question and I'll get tagged in something, somebody I don't even know, and they'd be like, oh, if you need to answer to that, just there's a guy called Go With Kel, go talk to him. And I'm constantly meeting new people, but I can't get 50 likes out of a 4.5 hour live stream. I can't get more than 26 people in any live stream. The last couple hours is 8 or 9 people. When I'm here every day for everybody, there's something I'm missing. I'm not complaining whatsoever. Please don't think I'm complaining. What I'm saying is there's something I'm missing. I need to get out of this vehicle and I need to start doing it in state parks, or I need to do it at theme parks, or I need to do it other places so I can say, okay, this made a difference. Maybe I look differently. Maybe I need to put on a hat. I don't know. There's got to be something that I can do to make my numbers climb, because all these people have been doing it for the same amount of time as me and their numbers are just shooting through the roof. I don't give mods to those that I don't know if I go live. That's completely understandable. But giving someone the ability to mod, I mean, I'll be honest with you right now. When someone is a moderator, it's kind of like a badge of honor. And what it does, and what I found out, what it does is it makes those people that are moderators want to be at your live stream. They feel indebted to you. Now, that's just a human nature thing. I get that. I understand that. I don't make people mods because I want you to think you need to be indebted to me and you need to be at my stream the whole time it's there. I do it so you can put your own links up. Not so that you can go and put other people's links up for me and do my job. I mean, if you do that, Padme does that, Pam does that, a few other people do that, that's a wonderful thing. But I do it so you can put your own links up. I do it because I know you and I want you guys to grow. I don't do it because I want you to be here from beginning to finish, no matter what. I would never sit on anybody's live stream for 4.5 hours. I'm telling you that right now. It has never happened, and it will never happen. No, that's not true. It has happened. It happened a couple times on the Tim Tracker and a couple times on Secure Team. And the only reason it happened is because I was counting the amount of money that they were making from their live chat, and I had to watch the entire thing. But I ain't sitting on anybody's live stream for hours. It's not happening. So I don't expect anybody to stick around for more than 10 or 15 minutes at a time. And I love the fact that some of you guys do. Absolutely. Most people give out mods just because they know that if you're a mod, you will show up to their live stream. And everybody, every single person, body is in a body, shows up to be there. That's another hour's worth of watch time for every hour they're on. So people hand out mods like candy. Everybody can be a mod. That way I always have people. I give mods out to those that I know have a channel that want to promote it, people that I know. I don't know why Barry's not a mod. Disney Boffins that was supposed to be a mod a long time ago that I kept forgetting to do. Barry's now a mod. I'm going to make traveling. Not because I want you guys to show up and have to sit here all the time, but because I know you guys have channel links that you can put up. Twitter. You don't have to put up your YouTube channel. You realize that. Anybody touches your face, they go right to your channel. But Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, Reddit, TikTok, anything you want, your private website, whatever, you can put up mods, you can put up links, you can put up links to your Facebook fundraisers. Anything you want to put up, you can do. Being a modder doesn't affect you one way or the other. You're different than most people. Most people in the human race feel indebted. They feel like, oh, I've been given this promotion or this badge, and now I need to be worthy of it. And that's why I don't like TR. And I don't give a damn if anybody here likes him. I don't care if y'all know who he is or don't know who he is. The man is making it where you have to earn something that should be given freely, and then the people are earning it, and then they're feeling like, well, now that I'm a mod, now that I proved that I'm a mod, be there every day, and I need to show that I'm worthy of being this invisible thing that doesn't really exist. And that's how he's growing to 80, 100 people at a time. And that's what works for him. I'm not saying he shouldn't do that. I'm saying I can't get behind that. Izzy Canaris, how you doing? Appreciate you coming in. We are just here for you guys to grow. So grab up any channels that you don't have and let them know that you got them, that you rang their bell, that you knocked on their door, and I'm sure they will check you out in the meantime. The only time I use the mod ship is to support the creator by making sure spammers don't flood the chat. And I don't have an issue with spammers, thankfully. I mean, it's because I don't get that many people, 15 or 20 people in a live stream at any given time. I don't get any negative comments on my videos. I rarely get thumbs down unless I specifically ask for them. And I think I've had 3 people that have came into a chat now, a live stream, that I've actually had to block. So I don't get a lot of spammers. And I think it's because I'm consistent in who I am all the time. So the only people that actually come in are people that you guys have told about. So they come in and they actually listen and hang out for a few minutes and then they go. I don't get a lot of spammers. I don't get a lot of trolls. I don't get people that come in and start running their mouth. I just don't get it. I don't know. I'm happy that I don't. I'm glad that I don't. All I can say is it's probably my reputation, and probably because the new people that do come in usually follow you guys. You find them somewhere else and you bring them in, or I find them somewhere else and I bring them in. So yeah, I don't know. Well, anybody that's been here at this point, and some of my friends have been here for 4.5 hours now. They like me. I just don't know why. But I am going to end this thing. It's been 4.5 hours. I got to use the restroom and find some food. I'm going to fire it back up in about an hour and just let it silent chat for anybody that comes and goes and checks and see if you see any new names or whatever. But I'm going to end this because you keep it real. Well, I appreciate it, man. I do. And all I can do is be me to the best of my ability and hope that I catch on to more people. I got a lot of families to help, and I need to start raising some money and get back into the swing of things and being able to help people. I don't want to have my channel start to suffer because I'm, back working 18 hours a day, painting houses or whatever it is I have to do. And then my channel suffers and you guys suffer. So we'll just see what happens. But in the meantime, I will be probably back later with a silent chat, and I'll be back on tomorrow. I appreciate it, Barry. I'll be back on tomorrow just like I always am. I went early today. Usually it's 6:30 p.m. Florida time, which is it's 7:15 now. So I went on early today just to see if there was going to be a little different crowd. And I will see you guys soon.